I gotta be real, I barely remember this one. So. I have a mind to go after the Frun Whatsits. They all got weird names for some reason. Phronesis? Apparently that's the fail state? No, here we go. Phronesis is it's the Black Mage. Cardinal Virtue. Yep. There's a big old bounty on his face. He's so dangerous that this guy wants a companion. Which is why this is the ranged magical quest chain. He's an archer. It's whatever. Hi, Rax. And hi, Mr. Red, if you're listening. Sorry for getting you up so early. I recognize that's my fault because I said, hey, let's totally do stuff before stream. And then I changed my mind. Because I realized a few other things. So that is on me and I apologize. Makes me feel any better. I actually woke up at 4. It's okay, I actually got back to sleep for once, but I'm a little thrown as a result of that. I gotta prove my worth to this jackass. Yes, I do know how to play Red Mage, thank you. Kinda wish we could do all these at the same time, but whatever. New Game Plus being what it is. Hi, you a Syncorp. Hello, Valerian. Oh no! Yeah, it's dead. Now what? Good show, friend. Let's do it. We'll hunt down Phronesis, and we'll split the winnings 50-50. Because we all know the only reason I kill things, especially Sin Eaters, is for the money. I wonder how long the class quests are going to be. Because an enormous number of them I haven't done. Yeah, Mega Legion. I also have to do the Dancer class quests and the Gunbreaker class quests. No, that's an interesting question. Yeah, let me read this really quick. Apparently he's got a thing that just... He's casting Black Hole on people. So that's messed up. That's one way to kill people. Just toss them into the void. Off you go. Hey, DJ Flick. Okay. They have decoupled the bounty on this thing, too. It's doubly funny, because I'm pretty sure we don't get jack for these quests, but, you know, whatever. See, I was going to go with the Magus reference, or excuse me, Magus reference over in Chrono Trigger. So we're going to send off someone to be sucked into the void so we can kind of see how it works, and get some intel. Okay, cool. So, for those of you who are here early, you want to hear something just wild? So last night, I dreamed that me and my family were hanging out with... I can't think of his name all of a sudden. Nicolas Cage and his family, which I don't know if he has a family, but he just suddenly has a wife and daughter in this dream. So that's just whatever. Now hang on. It gets weirder. We were helping him paint the house, which makes sense, because I actually do know a decent bit about painting a house. And, you know, I'm a good neighbor. I don't mind helping him out with that. But hang on, that's not the weird part. I mean, actually, that is the weird part. But the really weird part is in the middle of hanging out with Nicolas Cage, I came up with an idea for a summoner, a way to make summoner distinct from Black Mage. So the basic idea here is that summoner has a summoner bar of magic, summoner mana. Let's just call it green mana, if you will. And that mana is from Permeus. Thank you, Permeus. As always, Lord knows I know the feeling, so I hope you are doing as well as you can to navigate. If you know where you want that to go, please let me know. Thank you. The idea is there's this green mana bar, and every time, let's assume this is like FF5, specifically. So every time you stay at an inn, or you beat a major boss, or you get a crystal, or, you know, certain specific events, all your stuff is refilled, and that will include your summons. But the way Summoner is intended to be played is it has the ability to throw up a Summoner Shield, to use its green mana as a shield of defense that reduces some of the damage the party's taking. Now you might think, well, why would they want to use their green mana in that case? Well, the thing is, you could just throw up the shield and reduce the damage the party takes. Or, if you hit the button right, if you effectively do a perfect parry, and you throw up the shield the moment the enemy attacks you, that's kind of like a Mario RPG block mechanic, then it actually restores green mana instead of burns it in order to put up the shield. And then that way, a summoner who is being timed properly can not only throw up shields to prevent the damage the party's taking, but can also be able to summon more often. This is probably the most terrible idea ever, but I literally had it in the middle of a dream, so that would explain that. Hello, Mr. Red. Hello, Tim. Why is there no music playing here? Obviously that wouldn't work in FF14 because relying on perfect parry mechanics in this game is insanity. In fact, I wouldn't even do that in Guild Wars. So we have our clockwork friend who is ready to be bait. Definitely not a character from FF13. Hi, camper. I say hi already. You got it, Permeus. I know the feeling, really. Poke at the topiac. Oh my god. Tapioca brain. You must witness the sheer horror with your own eyes. Oh my god. It's so horrifying. It's a rip to the void, which... Okay. And legs. And gloves, I think, Omega Legion. Yeah, we smashed it out 3 weeks ago? Something like that. Why this song? Oh, right, I should turn on the QA bar. There we go. Down without a trace. Shed no tears for our friends. Through a sacrifice, we know how much distance we need to keep before getting sucked into the void. We must be ranged DPS. I admit I don't understand the question, Tim. Because, yeah, like, in the extant, for example, if you're sentient and sapient, then you have the rights of all sentient sapient beings. And there's a voice coming from the void, so that's terrifying. But only we can hear it, because, of course... Please, please get me out of here. Over here. Yes, speak. Let me cry out to the voice within the void. It's a great idea. Please, if you must help me. I can't see anything. No roads, no trees, not even ether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of here? Voice of a boy claims he's lost inside. Sounds like he's adrift in the flow, not unlike what would happen if an aetherite to which you were teleporting was destroyed in mid-journey. No! Damn you, Omega Legion. Damn you, Cloud of Darkness. This may sound strange, but we were talking yesterday a lot, I don't know if you saw this, Omega Legion, a lot about the idea of a story arc going to one of the other shards. I would actually kind of like it if the Cloud of Darkness made a reappearance. Not only because I'm curious about who and what the Cloud of Darkness is and was, but also because the fact that the Cloud of Darkness is still there. We didn't kill her. We beat her, but that's it. Damn. I'll be damned, there was a child inside. Well, this is one way for this to go. Yeah, no, I was in the same boat as you, Omega Legion. And then, yeah, we saw our version of the Cloud of Darkness, which was the Omega thing. I did, Valvedrix. I don't remember the numbers right now. I believe the net total was Eden was substantially higher in story, and Omega beat Eden out by, like, 1 on gameplay. Which tracks. As always, the review score is meant to reflect reality, not vice versa. Oh, a new form for the Cloud I'd be down with, especially since, as I've said before, I really don't like her Dissidia NT form, the one we saw in Eden. It's subtle differences, but it really does. I really don't enjoy it as much as I do the original Dissidia models. I think it was by 1? Man, I don't remember. Hang on. We just count it up again. Hang on. I know Eden wins on story, so I'm not even going to look at that. Let's hit gameplay. There we go. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 16 positives to Eden. So we'll write that down. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 negatives to Eden. So plus 12. Plus 12 to Eden gameplay-wise. Now, hang on, let me get down to Omega. Omega is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, no. Plus 13 to Omega in the end. 1 negative to Omega, but less positive to Omega. And that still tracks. Hi, Dakota. And hello, Kata. Good morning. Alright, so what's up, kid? Why are you alive and from the void? Yeah, Omega had less troughs. Less valleys. But Eden had more peaks. Don't tell me you're the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Yeah, that was me. Oh, damn, boy's a sharp one. It's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power. Can't remember anything. I only remember the darkness. I have amnesia. Because darkness. Void. Void and darkness. You'd be surprised how easy it is to pass between worlds. Did you know that channel points exist, Gigapudding? Also, hi, Gigapudding. I mean, I wouldn't mind if they reintroduced her as the Cloud of Light, personally, but I'm sure they wouldn't do that, because if they were going to do that, they had the perfect time to do that here in the first. So... Anyways, this kid is clearly magically trained and has a large ether battery, and we could tell just by examining him, so we're going to have to figure out the mystery of who the kid is. Oh, and also we need to go hunt the Phronesis, or whatever they're calling him. The Black Mage. No, Garaha did it too, Omega Legion. Although, sorry, that sounds like a technically... I'm agreeing with you, because that makes it 2 people. Ever. To do that. Another thing that can make the Terrans more terrifying is if they're able to physically send things between planets. A way to build up that threat a little bit. Oh, yeah, and the tower, yeah. Alright, Gigapudding. If you respond within 3 seconds, I will acknowledge how awesome your gear is, and in appearance. 1, 2... No, 3. It's over. We're done. Hey, Zactef. Yeah, the boy in question has already been found. This is him. Oh yeah, sorry, I should explain what's going on here. They were missing a boy, so we thought, aha, surely this is the boy they're missing. But no. It's some other person completely. So now we're still trying to figure out who this person is, and who he belongs to, and he's been through trauma. Alright, Gigapudding, I'll give you 40 sec. No, I won't. Chocobo helmets for the lose. Yes, today is quest day, and with luck we will smash through all of it. I don't know the pace we're going to make. If it's not obvious, I'm kind of reading at my own pace for most of these role quests, because most of them are just kind of there. And summarizing what's going on, I will of course be reading dialogue as I perceive it to be actually worth a damn to read, which we'll probably do when we get to the Silva quest, for example. And good morning, Blade Chaval. Now, I may pause the quest if we have 8 people on at a time later, because there's something I'd like to do. Evil laughter. Maniacal laugh. Yeah. I mean, I remember enjoying the Red Mage class quest. We have 8 people now? Dude, really? We didn't 8 people for. Well... How about this? If we have enough people on, we could go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and finish this role quest. This won't take long. Probably about half an hour or so. Because the role quests are actually quite simple and quite swift. Unless you end up dying to a bug twice! God damn it. Literally died to a bug. I actually checked the VOD on that, and it's just like, oh, yeah, okay. That's cute. That's cute. But yeah, so here's the idea. I'll go ahead and talk it out loud. Especially since my phone couldn't understand me earlier. I should actually pull up the specific thing that my phone interpreted at. It was pretty terrible. Anyways. Oh gosh. I'll save you, kid. For some reason. So the idea is we'll go ahead and show off Bozja a little bit, talk about the story, probably hit the inn to do some of that, and then just kind of hang out in Bozja and wait for CLL for a little bit, right? The Castrum la la la. La 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 la, excuse me. Once we finish the Castrum la 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 la, assuming we do, or even if we don't, we would then move on to the next little bit of story, which would actually lead directly into Delibrum. Then we would do Delibrum 4 times, assuming we smash it quickly and easily enough. That's all kind of dependent on, you know, how that works out. But the idea would be to go ahead and smash Delibrum enough to advance the Relic quest. And then the next Relic step is in Zadnor, and then we'd hit Zadnor, and you kind of see the logic here. It's a little bit all over the place because grind and unlocks. But I'm being greedy because I'm trying to accomplish 3 things at the same time here. Wait, which nickname? Dakota. You know, this kid is really freaking out about about having amnesia. Oh! The alternative step Omega Legion is random drops from POTD 50+. I, in fact, have gotten 1 when we were showing off POTD a few weeks ago. Oh, gotcha. Meanwhile, the Mage Headmaster's like, it's fine, you're doing good. Yes, the next step is either do Eden, Omega, and Alexander raids synced, or do Zadnor Fates in specific zones. Yeah, and yeah, that's why we're just going to do Delibrum. That's strange. We had a vision of the kid practicing along another kid. No, I don't worry too much about it. Yeah, I imagine, especially if we have a kill squad, Zadnor will be much faster. I've seen some people suggest mashing the raids if you don't have a prefab, and I can understand that, just queuing it, but honestly, I think that would get old, and frankly, I need metal anyways, so hi, Hazardous. I don't remember the unlock for Bozja. It's been too long since I've done it, so I don't remember what it takes. I'm sorry. If anybody else knows, to help Blade Traval with that question. Damn it, there's no... Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I remember there being a lot of cutscenes. It's, you know... Obviously, the main plot thread of Bozja is the war, except it totally isn't. That's the catch. The main plot thread of Bozja is the more personal story, which I haven't even seen the end of yet. The war is the backdrop. The way the I can tell you about the backdrop story right now because we've already talked about it. It's actually fairly simple. The Bozjan area, the Yangsha area, I believe is actually what it's called, is rebelling against the 12th Legion? No, that's not right. One of the legions. It's the one run by Gabranth. We've actually... It's been hinted at before during the Evil Exchange. It's the 4th Legion, okay. 4th Legion. And we're trying to push them back. And there you go. There's the backdrop story. Gabranth is mentioned to be not terrible, but I also have only seen him on camera once. Maybe twice. And he is definitely one of the warlords right now. Meanwhile, they're discovering that we have the ability to look into the past. Oh, excuse me. So we mentioned that one of the boys there was Nilbert, and oh my gosh, that boy became Phronesis. We were taken in by a group of mages, a consortium of sorts. They were searching for means to open a hole to another world and recruiting young children with high magical aptitude. That's actually insane. Oof. Oof. I thought Tanner was just a victim of the simulator. He was actually friends with the man back when he was a man. This can't be a coincidence. The kid gives us the key to defeating Phronesis. Besides, I'm not so heartless as to kick the poor lad out before he's figured out his memories. And thank you, Gemini Twin, very much. I will jot that down. Or give me a moment. There we go. Zelda block. Done. You haven't finished the evil Easter eggs. That's right, those are a requirement, aren't they? Oh yeah, I had that problem too, Gemini Twin. I had that problem on camera. I'm like, why can't I start the evil Easter raids? And I went out there and I had to go get bacon bread. It's like, what? Bozja, in all honesty, is probably going to be a fairly mixed bag of positives and negatives on the gameplay axis. The story's okay. Because they wanted them to be the, what do they call that? There's 3 archetypes when it comes to RTS games, and I forget what they're called. But one of them's like the... the makes the enemy worse, but can't stand up in a fight. I cannot think... Not sabotager, but there's a frickin' term for it. And that's what they turned Nod into. The subversive, there we go, the subversive type. Yep, nope, it's called the Subversive. There's actually several. There's the Horde, the Cannons, the Balanced, the Subversive, and the Powerhouse. And they wanted the GDI to be the Powerhouse and the Nod to be the Subversive. Sorry, Blight. If it makes you feel better, I'm going to be going even faster than ever before. Meanwhile, the kid is remembering more of his past. He and Nilbert were attempting to summon a Void Rift. It was too strong, and he was trapped in the Void until we pulled him out. That's just the AI cheating at that point, Trahaxia. The Rift is not unlike a border between worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. Yeah. I mean, you're quite ahead of me on MSQ, Blade Travel. Why didn't Albert save you? Opening the portal and reaching into the rift as we did crawls our energies in unison, so not only did he lose you, he lost his only chance to rescue you. Fear not, I have good news. I recall the incantation to summon and manipulate the hollows. I could summon hollows! Rift into another world! By which he means he actually can summon the ability to close those rifts, which is substantially more useful. I mean, Command & Conquer AI tends to cheat in general. That's true for most RTSs. Yes, we will be doing the Studium. It is pretty much the reason I have every crafter at 90. Thank you again. I know I've said thank you like 4 times, but thank you again to everyone who contributed to all the materials necessary, the hundreds of materials necessary to get my crafter to 90 without leaving Shadowbringers. There was a lot of deliveries. It actually took several days in order to get to the point where I could turn them all in and be done with it. You did it, lad. Oh yeah, no, like I said, Blade Travel. CNC AI is rather notorious for just straight-up cheating. Again, it's true with most RTSs. Because in general, designing proper AI for the enemy, or just kind of putting together a cheat to make them harder, the latter is almost always going to be easier. Damn it, I'm too close. You could move away. You can try to move away. Friends, you mustn't hurt them. Not that there's a Nilebert there. Again, just like the previous one, ghosts. One single remaining imperative or directive, and everything else is gone. Not now, mother. So we see the party at this moment is Silva, Ardbert, and Lamet. Lamet? Caven's completely sealed off the zone behind us. We have no recourse but to press on to our companions. Alright. Never mind, I guess this is... There's Nilebert at this point. I can't remember. These go in a weird order. We see bits and pieces of it across their personal timelines. I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Spare me your japes. I have no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I made a promise to my companions. A promise I intend to keep. I told you splitting up was a bad idea. If Brendan and Rendon Ray are here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Silva, let's not forget who our true foe is. Lamet, you're sure if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease. And yeah, they show it off in the gear, too, which is a nice touch. According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began, its very presence sucking the mountain dry of ether. We dwarves know the caves as well as we know our own bodies, trust me. I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Where do you think you're going? My apologies, I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You feel in common confidence to fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you're so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you have a mind to stand around until we all get crushed, we'd best get moving, yes. Alright, something we can agree on. So I have a proposal. Let's say we band together until the battle's won. Grouping together with other adventurers? Ugh. Ugh, I say. Until the battle is won. I'll go my own way. So, you like Black Mage, right? Because I don't. Alright, so we've got Ronkin Fire, Ronkin Blizzard, Ronkin Flare. What do we got? Okay. This will be interesting. Yeah, his Black Mage rotation is actually extraordinarily simple. Fire 3. Hang on. And then Blizzard 3. And that is it. That's the rotation. Actually, I probably could have snuck in a flare there, but whatever. I mean, he probably studied under the Ronka. Or with the Ronka, or... I'm saying this wrong. He probably studied the Ronkin. Ronkins. However you want to look at that. Wait, I got it. I know the rotation. Start with flare. No, I'm just joking. Who was it? There was someone I knew who actually tried to do... Whoops. Exactly that. Alright, I'm going to open my Black Mage rotation with flare. Now you're probably thinking... Why? Well, this was back before they did the 10,000 thing for mana. So, their assumption was that you were supposed to spend all your mana on the flare spell. In other words, the only time you could cast it is at the very beginning of the fight when you have max mana. Let's see. Questions. So, Tim did ask something earlier, which I still don't quite understand. But Tim says, how do you determine sentience and sapience within regards to rights? For example, how sentient or sapient do you consider a human baby to be? Is it equal to the sentience of an adult? Does this matter with regards to rights? So, the way this would generally work is something that has the capacity to be sentient and sapient would probably have the rights of something that is sentient and sapient. A human baby has legal rights, just like a human adult is, even though a human adult has absolutely different levels of sentience and sapience to a human baby. I know, right, Giga Pudding? Thank goodness we had Silva with us. That's him, the one who drinks of the mind's ether. Silva, Lamet, Malbert, with me! My magics are yours. For now. Pure evil. Because all black mages are evil, as we know. Now, what's going on here? So Tim asked an interesting question as well. Has a game company ever done something so awful you've decided never to play or review their games, no matter how good the game may be? That's an interesting question. Because that is what I like to call the hills and chocolate problem. Now, you've probably never heard me talk about that, so allow me to bore you for a second. It's impossible, really, to actually sit on every hill. You can't choose every hill to champion as a human being in a modern society. One way or another, you are complicit in something bad somewhere. That's life. So instead, what we do is we choose which hills. And a truly sane and aware person has to decide, this is the hill I'm going to stand on, and I'm just going to let this hill over here go away because I can't do anything about that hill, right? Now, having said that, there are actually several gaming companies that have done things I consider to be unforgivable, to several extents or another. These include, but are not limited to, Blizzard, Time Warner, 2K Games, Ubisoft, and Atlas. Now, if you're paying any kind of attention, you'll notice that is an enormous quantity... Oh, also Tencent. That is an enormous quantity of gaming I just mentioned. In fact, that's probably close to like 60% of all video games that are produced within the last 20 years. You already see where this is going. Now, that being said... Oh, hey. Long. Okay, whatever. So, what generally tends to happen is we've held a couple of votes over the years saying, should we ban X, Y, or Z? And the answer has universally been no. Every time we mention that, every time that vote comes up, the democracy of the show says, no, we're not going to ban game X, Y, or Z, despite acknowledging the crap that goes on with it. So, the long answer in terms of the show is no. There are probably several companies I would never touch again if given the choice because they have crossed the line for me in certain ways that I consider to be unacceptable. This thing has too much health. Why does everything have so much health? Yeah. Dash. Ow. What the hell are mechanics? I'm here to do damage. God. Tim says, let's say a creature only has potential to gain sentience or sapience. It's not guaranteed. Do they still get the rights of a sentient sapient creature? Within reason, yes. So what I mean by that is, for example, If you were to have a legal quandary in which it comes between something that is not currently sentient sapient, or may never be, versus something that is currently sentient sapient, which one wins? Well, that would be the one that is current. Probably, but not guaranteed. Oh, jeez. To use a direct example, let's assume for a moment that a... this is a weird example. I'm actually having trouble coming up with a real example, but let's say there's a hologram in Star Trek. It is a sufficiently advanced hologram. It is the kind of thing that can eventually develop droid effect, just like the Doctor did in Voyager. However, the Doctor only achieved sentience and sapience over years of interaction and practice and blah, 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 blah. So, it's not there yet. But holograms have that capacity to develop into sentience and sapience. Now, let's say that there's a legal problem between that. Either that person and that AI and a person. Well, and the problem is it would depend on the specifics. So I need a specific scenario. But generally speaking, you could see how the law would lean towards the one who is currently sentient sapient, not the one who is not. Hi, Sonic Doctor. Maybe if the person did something weird. Wait a minute, the creature wasn't causing the quakes. It was this. Crystal courses the nigh inconceivable power, a vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature, drawn here by the stone, as was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses is so vast and overwhelming it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. How many years have I searched for it? This precious relic could afford me the power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? What would happen to the mountain? If the ether is not returned to the earth, it's but a matter of time till the mine collapses. The miners who live at the foot of the mountain and countless lives would be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Ah, Tanner, my friend. Yeah, that's not great. Tremors have stopped. Oh, Tanner, pray forgive me. I promise you this, as long as I walk this earth, I shall never, ever give up hope. And it turned into a crystal. Stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and still you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I want to make you an offer. Come with us, join us, and we'll search for a way to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the one who might enjoy it. So what say you? We'll travel together, and lend our strength to whatever souls live along the way, and who knows, before you know it, we might stumble on a way to rescue your Tanner. I would like that very much. Tanner, forgive me, I failed you this day, but mark my words. As long as I walk this land, I will find a way to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and now I must lend them my strength as they lend theirs to me. Nilebert joined the party. Ba, 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 ba. Lore, you alright? Yeah. Thankfully I didn't get sucked into the void while I was seeing the past. How long does pass when those things happen? Why not? I launched a few arrows and it was distracted. It just stole away. I mean, you probably didn't see that old stream, but I actually was guessing that we were Hythlodaeus for quite a while there, Giga Pudding. Pretty much until we did the patch stuff leading up to the Elidibus fight. You have a scare back there, catching your head in pain and a deadly Sin-Eater in plain sight. Let me guess, another vision. Yeah. What's a story that has no subtlety? Near Automata. I mean... Why take me? So that's how Nilebert and Ardbert met up. Just goes to show that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Let me get this straight. Nilebert made it his life's mission to save Tainer. Knowing his energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the Aetheryte to reach beyond the world, and the caves he founded, and then he did all this stuff, and yada yada yada. Before knowing about Hythlodaeus? Bob! I didn't have a guess before that. We're Bob. We're some random Asian who's rejoined 9 times over, and no one of any significance. So, we got this. I suppose if you put a gun to my head right now and said, Lord, decide who you are, then I would actually give the same answer. Call me a weirdo, but as much as it's nice to have explanations for who and how and what we are in fiction, I've always kind of liked the idea that we're nobody significant, if that makes sense. That we're not destined, or we're not born into it. Instead, we are who we are because of the choices we made on the way. Rather than being the son of blah blah blah, instead we are super powerful. Because we are super powerful. This is probably partially because the Chosen One concept in many ways relies on you being born into it. Because that's the whole point of the Chosen One concept is you didn't earn it. The Chosen One trope, the Chosen One idea from a narrative perspective is you're the one who's going to be the hero regardless. And again, it's very commonly done as someone who is born into it. Like, look at how many Greek heroes were actually the sons or daughters of Greek gods, right? Okay. So an immortal creature... Hang on, let me pull this up here. A mortal creature has been found. Dangerous. It's expensive to contain, doesn't contribute to society, and is a parasite. So, lavos. Usually, most people say exterminate the creature. However, every 100 years it has a 10% chance to gain sentience or sapience. Exactly, Giga Pudding. See, to me, I always took that as writ that we are a Star Destroyer. That we are above and beyond who everyone else has managed to be. Whether we're sundered or unsundered or rejoined or Asians or ancients or whatever, the way I always took that is that we are simply above and beyond what other people can manage. We're the PC. And some games do the PC trope well, and some do it poorly, and I was assuming this was doing it well. And that was my take on that. He's showing off his new outfit, which I can barely even see. There it is. He's got a new adventuring outfit to help him be a black mage. It's actually a nice outfit, all things considered. The Azem twist is fine. That's not what the question was. The Chosen One trope is one I tend to dislike. And to be 100% blunt, I haven't seen the totality of the Azem twist yet. Like, so far, the Azem twist doesn't mean anything. Not really. Come on. Like, as of the point I'm at in the story, the only thing the Azem twist really means is it helps to explain part of why Emmett Selk was being as positively inclined towards us as he was. And that's kind of it. Casting spells. How do you play a black mage? Casting spells in proper sequence. Ironically, probably the worst example of a Chosen One story off the top of my head is The Amazing Spider-Man. The movie. Stay still so I can hit you already. Stay there now. Don't let the enemy fluster you. Keep your focus. It is von Falkenstein. If you pay, so I don't blame you if you didn't actually analyze or pay attention to the Amazing Spider-Man movie, because it sucked. But the whole story arc of the Amazing Spider-Man was that Peter's dad set up everything, and he was born into greatness, and he was the only one who could unlock things because it was his blood that does it, and he's the only one who can do it. And it's just, the whole thing is straight up the Chosen One trope, 1-to-1, and it's done terribly. Peter doesn't earn a damn thing in the entire story, and has everything handed to him because he's the Chosen One. And then he succeeds because he's the Chosen One. Especially given the fact that it's Peter Parker, which frankly makes that worse, since Parker has always been about earning it. Yeah, no. No, Amazing Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield. Yeah, most people probably didn't see those movies, and that's probably a good thing, but... Wow. You just need more practice. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Yeah, exactly, von Falkenstein. Parker is pretty much the opposite of a Chosen One. He stumbled into something by merc circumstance, decided to abuse it. That leads to problems. He learns about responsibility, yada yada. Oh, Andrew Garfield himself is a fine actor, and we can see that in the recent Spider-Man film. It is a damn shame he got saddled with just one of the worst scripts I've seen in recent history. Just garbage scripts. But then again, those films weren't made to be good. They were made to hold on to a license right, so that probably explains a lot about that. That's not conjecture or presumption, by the way. The reason Sony made The Amazing Spider-Man was to hold on to the licensing rights of Spider-Man. Oh, I know, Omega Legion. Anyways, the kid managed to kill something by himself. Barely. But he did it. Woo. So, let's rewind a second, Tim, because you've given me a scenario, but what's the question you're actually asking? What should happen? What the Empire would do? what, like, the correct answer is, what the right answer is. Yeah, exactly, Omega Legion. It's going to be a bit of a thing, but there's no getting around it. Bozja is just a jank fill in terms of construct. Well, my answer is simple. We'll go ahead and spend the expense and lock it away, and hopefully someday it'll become sentient and sapient, then we can reach out and connect to it. There. Boom. Done. That's easy. I don't know what you're talking about, Valvedrix. I think you're on crack. All the crack. Also, fun fact, I literally wasn't listening when they said that, so I actually haven't heard how they pronounce it. I only noticed how they pronounce it because someone in chat mentioned it afterwards, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't even hear it. So I will continue calling it Bozja. Aw, you're welcome, kid. There's a fear. A horrible fear. Those who fall to become powerful sin eaters become sin eaters forever. Unholy, mindless abominations. So, Bozja? Bozja? And yeah, I guess the Lord of the Rings trilogy isn't exactly known for its subtlety. But to say it has no subtlety whatsoever is something I find inaccurate. I mean, how long were my ruminations on those films? The Shadow Relic place thingy. And then we gotta figure out how to feed it without it killing people, Triaxia. Because eaters, like Void Scent, feed on ether directly. So I don't agree with you, Omega Legion, but I get your viewpoint. Because the problem is, imagine you were doing, I don't know, Paladin, and you got the Paladin quest chain, and that was your first impression of it. That's your impression of class quests. I don't even have to make this up, because I actually know people who have refused to do class quests because they were so burned by how bad some of the early ones are. Whichever one they happen to pick. So the same problem that you mentioned also applies to class quests. It just happens to also apply to role quests. I tend to be a firm believer in the capacity for choice, Tim. But there's also the fact that choice is not universal, so... See, Mr. Red asked the question, what's your favorite story with no subtlety whatsoever? And I'm trying... No, I have not, Trax, yet. And I'm trying to think of a story that has no subtlety whatsoever. Lol, Velvedrix. Yeah, you see why I'm having trouble here, Tim. Now, there's plenty of things that are not subtle, but something lacking in subtlety? I'm not sure there is such a thing. Yeah, these are my friends. I will not let you take them. Your long nightmare and ours ends this day. Well, we could restructure it as least subtle story I still enjoy, but that still involves figuring out a non-subtle movie or game or book or whatever. Well, we still have the healer one to go, too. And the tank one. Like, that's it? No. I don't even remember. Well, then we got the class quests, too, which I have no idea how those are going to be. I know that, Trihexia, yes. In fact, I got several comments in the VOD saying I was dumb and stupid for disliking Mummy Demastered. In fact, one of my favorite comments on that particular VOD was, I don't see why you think there's anything wrong with it. Because, you know, they didn't watch the VOD because they're stupid. Like, I tend to do my due diligence when it comes to these reviews. I think at this point in time, I could say that with a degree of pride. So if you don't understand why I like or dislike something, then the problem is probably with you. No offense. I mean, that is a true statement. Emperor Valerian, I can't actually argue that. Also possible, Von Falkenstein. I mean, no offense to people, but you know my definition of a fanboy tends to be someone who essentially isn't thinking about things. I like this, and how dare you not like this, is what that boils down to. What's wrong with you for not liking this? And then there's the other side problem, which I've talked about many times, where people tend to get a little bit too much of their identity tied in with their opinion. So, just, I don't know, random example, if someone happens to really like or dislike the sequel trilogy, and someone speaks in the opposite manner that they think, then they take it as a personal attack, because their identity is tied up with the thing that they associate with. And honestly, I think that's a really much bigger problem, which there's not really a good solution for, other than completely overhauling the very nature of how we deal with psychology on a global level, I think, would require that. Irritable, Trihexia. Frustrated. Wasted my time. Tulip Futures. Alright, Valerian. Alright, there we go. That's that dealt with. Forgive me, Tainer. Far and wide did I travel with my companions, all the while searching for a way, any way, to bring you back to this world. And yet in the end it was all in vain. Though I treasured the adventures I had with Ardbert and the others, my choice that fateful day forever haunted me. What if I'd run off with the stone and used its powers to rescue you as I'd always intended? What adventures might we have shared? I sunk into the depths of despair and felt myself a wretch for doing so. For by what right do I pity myself when it was I who consigned you to a more cruel and tragic a fate? Whatever pain, whatever loss, I knew was nothing compared to what you suffered, what you still suffer. Abandoned by your only friend, cast adrift in the cold, dark void until the end of time. Yes, no doubt you are still out there beyond the rift, cursing my name to this very day. But of course, Nilebert isn't there anymore. Nilebert's been gone for 100 years. And yet, even if you despise me with every fiber of your being, even still, I would give anything to see you one last time. You could curse me, revile me, rain fists and magics down upon me. It would all be worth it, just for the chance to say I'm sorry. Even if you had your mind, your heart, your humanity ripped from you, all these years you kept searching for me. How could I ever hate my best friend? Now, you ready for the real knife twist here? The fact that Tainer was trapped in the void is probably one of the best things that could have happened to him. Because we get him out after we've saved the first. He gets to live a real life now. A life without the flood. A life without the light. A life without sin eaters. Think about it. By tragic coincidence, he stepped over the horrible, the apocalypse. And he is now in the actual post-post. Yeah, this is a good one. I like this one. Much better than the previous one. Here's our story positives. Yeah, the exact glasses I am wearing are the elegant rimless glasses. There's several glasses, as we were showing off the other day. There's actually quite a few. True, but I'm pretty sure Nilebert, it was gone because of the fact that he used his soul to fuel Minfilia 100 years ago in order to stop the flood. All of them were, except for Ardbert. Oh, but isn't the man of the hour. He's dead. Woo! And Tainer now gets to live a life, which is actually kind of awesome. Like I said. That's the weird thing. Despite the tragedy of this one, there is a positivity to it. The only shame of it is that Nilebert will never know that his best friend was able to have a good life after all of this. Oh yeah, and we're going to go ahead and give the money from the bounty to Tainer so that he can get set up. I forgot about this little tidbit. So now, you know, a kid with no job, no family, no future has money, which I know sounds like a weird compensation, but no, it's a really good one because it means he can go wherever he wants to. Get a house, have money, not have to worry, have food, not have to worry about, surviving while he figures out what he wants to do with himself, He's got that safety net now. And of course, he wants the kid to join with him as a bounty hunting partner. Yeah, exactly. We literally don't need the money. So, you know what? Here. Enjoy. Take it. Exact. Seed money. I like that. Seed money. Little nest egg. Here you go. Figure it out. Figure out what you want to do. Can I go ahead and say something extremely polemic? I think everyone should have that. I think that should be a normal thing, that people have that financial safety net to be able to figure out what they want to do with their lives. My opinion. The lucky people get that. But that's only because their parents had money, or they lucked out, or whatever. I mean, if I can be blunt, I think it's really weird that that's a polemic thing, but I know it is. It is something that has caused a lot of over the years. So... You got to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Because that's how that freaking works. Ever. Give me a sec. There's some notes I just noticed I forgot to type up, and I just want to do this really quick. I used to be Trihexia, but obviously I'm not anymore. I walked away from that mess. Holy crap. Yes, I used to be Trihexia. Trihexia says, is anybody in chat an EVE Online player? So I used to be, comma, Trihexia, period, but I'm not anymore. If your boots have zippers, you might be a Nomura character. Let's see. Okay, all that's typed up. Hey, Gary. Okay, so that one's done. How many people are on? As a curiosity. And I just realized I need to look something up, too. So Void is there. So is that one. That's the post one. We only actually have 2 role quests left, but I don't mind pausing them. Let's make a stab at Bozja, shall we? Just get a quick vibe. So if anybody's willing to join me for that, please. Yeah, Bozja. You know, I'm going to go back to calling it Bozja. Is that okay with everyone? Are we cool with that? Cool. Alright. You have 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, nope, that'll work out, actually. I'll do this. It is interesting in its own way, yes, Trihexia, although... just like real-life politics, it also has its quirks. One person who's tired of the game can cause a lot of trouble for a lot of other people, just like in real-life politics. Why does it keep resetting my Orchestrion? God, I don't remember the name of the song, though. Alright. I guess it would be the relic chain? Question mark? Alright, relics it is. That was, I was just looking at it. There it is. So we gotta help Bozja. Yeah, it's happened several times, Trax, yeah. Like I said. And again, in real life, that happens. Every now and again, there's one politician or one world leader or one person who just kind of ruins a lot of things for a lot of people for no good reason. Is that... Okay, hang on. It's true. So we go here. This is why we keep going here from Doma, by the way. Oh no, Geralt! Lore. Oh god, this already starts right in the middle of this crap. Okay. Wow. Okay, so what we're doing at this point in time is we're experimenting with using magical crystals which can take into them memories in order to empower our weapon. Not actually sure what this has to do with Bozja proper. But it's some characterization for Geralt, so whatever. If this is the cutscene, I think it is. Little bright. Little bright. Little bright. Any day now. There we go. God, that was actually getting a little painful for a second. Hey, Reggie. We're doing Bozja soon. By soon, I mean now. Want to join us? This was unexpected. It appears the echoes allowed me to accompany you into this memory. Strange. You're a skilled smith, there's no denying it, but the money... You hold money as well as your little high, Rowena. What good is money if you can't spend it? A man has to live a little. I wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head either. With all that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a fortune. Could have been you sitting on the syndicate instead of Godbert. As if I'd want everything to be like that doddering old half-dressed. Didn't realize my memory was so sharp. Implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and the ocean waves down to the exact words of conversation, everything appears to have been perfectly preserved. You weren't listening to that, were you? Yeah. It's kind of our job. That's what we're here to do. Every time someone gives you good advice, you turn around and do this complete opposite. I used to like that rebellious streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. I don't know whatever saw in you. Whatever it is you think you saw, it ain't as if I've changed since then. And you haven't either. You're still as beautiful as the day we met. Hold on a minute, I never said anything like that, I swear. Implicit memories, while comprehensive, are not always true to fact. In case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they can be obfuscated to protect one from hard truths. Our perception of reality can distort them as well, even when first committed of the mind. Then, as time passes, such distortions can grow. Happy memories become more joyous, sad ones more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to misinterpretation of events. For man is wont to remember what is most convenient for his worldview, which is why we seek implicit, more likely to find the truth. As opposed to this. truth? Well, you know, I was only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory's that unreliable. A self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said, the mind has a way of concealing painful memories. Please stop with this. There we go. I'm not feeling so well, if you'll excuse me. As you can see, crystals allow us to choose a specific point of a person's past to observe at will. Unlike the echo, however, what we see will not always be what it really was. Still remains the matter of finding one who's seen the replica weapons. Yeah, because we're trying to make resistance weapons here. That's the point of this chain. After the Garlean invasion of Bozja, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed the weapons, died when the Citadel was destroyed. What about the soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Even if we were able to find them, I doubt they'd be persuaded to cooperate. Echo! So her echoes are different than ours. She tends to see visions of the future. Although hers are much more fragmented than ours. You know, Sid's freaking out about Varys. See what I mean? It's just like a fleeting little snapshot, unlike our echo, which can show us several minutes of the past, and in full total accuracy. Makoto, Laura, are you two alright? Sid? Sid Garland? Son of the monster behind the Meteor Project? Of course, that's how they remember Sid here, for reasons I've actually already shown off, but we'll talk about in a minute. Yeah, a lot of Makoto's visions have no context, and that is, by its very nature, the problem. Yagiri mentioned that Ndoma and the Eorzean Alliance have been receiving support from Garland Ironworks. I thought the company could use such a moniker mere happenstance, but Sid Garland owns this company? I know, Rex. Is this ever... Do they even have plans to put this to New Game Plus? I guess not, because Eureka's not in New Game Plus. And they've had much more time for that one. Son of Garland lives. Well, depends on which direction we'll want to take our evil, Triaxia. He must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel, it's quite possible he'd have seen the replicas. Fate is a cruel mistress, pinning our hopes on a Garlean. The get of that bastard Midas, no less. Is there truly no other way? Belgian, please. Sid is an awesome dude. Very well. I only hope our fallen comrades can forgive us for talking to the son of an evil person. Dude! Sins of the Father. Whap! Also, there's a lot of Sins of the Father going on here. I don't know if these quests, or these cutscenes I'm about to show you will show it, but... there's a lot of Sins of the Father going on here. Bozjans are not great people. Which may sound familiar because Alamegans. And Dolmens. So, hey, we got Sid here. Ooh, that was quick. Alright, Sid. Let's complete the future. Like you do. Just gonna close my eyes this time. Not even gonna deal with it. Damn. Okay. So there's Dalamud. And then we fight that thing. Meanwhile, the Resistance weapons. Dun dun dun. Including the Queen's Blade, or the Save the Queen, I think. Yeah, there's some significant story here that I'm going to have to summarize for you because I literally can't show it off for you. Oh no, it's Varus. No, actually, excuse me, that's Solus. No, your place, Whelp. The meteor project cannot and will not be stopped. Certainly not by the likes of you. I remember this fight. This was a good fight, too. Oh my god, Sid! Also, look at Solus's beard. Jesus, Emetzel. No, this is wrong. Emperor Solus couldn't have been there. It was actually Varus the entire time. I am Emperor Varus. And I am causing issues. No, please, Lord Varus, no. Forget, it's only memory. It's only a memory. Sid. Sid. Yeah, Varus was one of the few, well, that we know of who was very against Meteor. Yeah, and then we fight Varus. With that setup. Sid Garlon, bringer of ruin, herald of ash. Your father must be proud. How does it feel knowing such calamity follows in your wake? Your failings bring death to all you hold dear. Yeah, Makoto's echo is different from ours, as I mentioned. Dude, gun shield, let's do it. Hell yeah. Make that the tank. I see you would set this filth against me. Very well. And then we fight him. One fate opposes those who oppose the will of the Empire. Trauma's too much. He's lost control. But this memory is false. Maybe you can alter it with the echo. With your friend, Sid. This was kind of neat, I'll give him that. It was always your greatest strength, instilling in others the courage to ride up and fight for what is right. And then a pretty awesome fight, too, which I can't replay. Sorry. And then we beat him. And then we beat him. Yay, we did it. I mean, I could do the EX version, but, you know. Enough said on that one. This isn't right either. Varus wasn't here. The Academy was given full charge of the project. If we're covering Bozja, then we're scoring it, Tim. So, yes. These events are as you remember them, it's not the truth, not entirely. Whatever this is, your mind has been trying to protect you from who it is. Who the hell is it? Who could I possibly want to hide from myself? Yeah. So it was you who pulled the trigger, father. Sid, look, his eyes. Can't be. If the contact with Dalamud was able to stir Bahamut to consciousness, it stands to reason the Dreadworm discovered a way to link to the tower and enslave your father. In which case there's nothing that could be done for him. There's no arguing or reasoning with such individuals. There's only the will of the primal. And there's no cure for being tempered. And if Bahamut was controlling your father at the time of the accident... then in all likelihood it wasn't an accident. Yeah, we learned about tempering at what, level 28? But so the truth finally comes to light. Sid's father, under the will of Bahamut, deliberately led to the Bozja incident. It's been assumed, by the way, for years, about 5 years, that the Bozja incident was exactly that. It was an accident. So, yeah, that's a bit of a moment. Meanwhile, in Dalmasca, there's a good idea how big those ships are. Putting them alongside the buildings. Oh, hey, it's like the first time... No, excuse me, second time we see Gabranth, I think. Yep. Our spies in the Gangos encampment have confirmed the work of the Blades of Gunhildr is underway. Now, welcome to them. Who has such need of such trinkets with the Lady of Blades will soon be in play. Proceed as planned. Oh, by the way, I like that his name is Noah von Gabranth. That's cute. When we forces reach Bozja, you know what must be done. Understood. The Empire is fated to fall, but in its place a new nation shall rise, grander and mightier than anything the Garleans would have dreamed of. And it shall be made possible by the very power they abhor. Da, da, da. Yeah, like I said, Gabranth is one of those loverly warlords in the wake of the Civil War that's raging now. Causing some issues. So, there is a fight where we fight the judges, I think? Question mark? I'm trying to remember. I know the judge armor is in the game is a cosmetic. Now, hang on, I gotta look up a few things here, because that one's... and then this one's... I think it's where I'm at, isn't it? Good morning, Braven. Oh, I think this is the entering the Bozja front cutscene. Yeah, no, that's entering the front. We'll actually see that in a minute when we go there. Oh, there's no fight attached? Okay. Then we do the... So then Mikoto has us try to figure out some ether currents to figure out what the hell's going on. And meanwhile, in the ruins of Bozja... Alright, now the commander has an all day. It's... a spear. Well, that's weird. Ah, the Lady of Blades, save the queen. That's what I was assuming, Von Falcon. So I'm calling it Bozja. Just sounds weird. What is it? We've captured an intruder. We believe them to be of the Resistance. Oh no! It's the one lady from earlier. Stand aside. Sir? You heard the commander. Stand aside, or I'll report you for insubordination. Sir. So yeah, she's working with the Garleans. This is a bit of a twist, but not a big one. It's pretty obvious if you pay attention. Now, why she's working with the Garleans is a more interesting story. Is this indeed the blade we've been searching for? Yes, there can be no doubt. Only the blade of the Queen herself bore these inscriptions. Then our plans proceed apace. Excellent. So yeah, she's the spy they referenced earlier. These are a little more spread out than I'm showing them to you, because, you know... Sir, they found it. Very good. Let's return to CLL. Another relic? Nothing for you to concern yourself with, my dear. Forgive me. I trust your absence will go unnoticed. Sir, I tampered with the spectrometer per your instructions, permitting me the opportunity to leave their base. I will return after a brief trip to Doma. Well done. Legatus Gabranth will be certain to hear of your deeds thus far. But lest you forget, the victory is close at hand. Any mistakes will have dire consequences, have I understood? Yes, sir. That's actually a good question, Dakota. Because, yeah, even ignoring some more basic things, armor alone is a problem there. I do like several of the Judge armor suits. I've tampered with the idea of trying to get one myself for my tanks. Never actually done it, though. Oh no! My apologies, Laura. Our occupation with the extraction device led us all but oblivious to the approach of the enemies you just defeated. It won't happen again. Are you alright? I heard screaming. An ambush by Garleans. Thankfully, Laura arrived before we came to harm. Another missed opportunity to see him in action. At least you're all unarmed. Oh yeah, Lilja. That's the dark-skinned Viera with the sunglasses. She's a bit of an us fangirl. Lilja, have we reached our destination? I think that's her. I'm picking up a huge rise in NRG 108 raves. It's definitely the place. Then let us begin. Yeah, I kind of like Lilja, legit. Yeah, this is a flashback only to us in real life, not to the characters in-game. How much longer till its energies are fully restored? An excellent question, but a difficult one to answer with certainty. Considering the high concentrations of ether it's absorbed thus far, I would imagine it has sufficient stores for our purposes. We must be mindful, however, the naturally occurring ether at this location will take time to restore itself, should we need to charge the focus again. Again? No, I don't think that'll be necessary. Oh no. She is the evil one. Dun dun dun. One false move and she dies. Come on, we have better reflexes than this. Miss Isha? What are you doing? Don't worry, I still have need of you yet. Then your threat to kill her isn't really a good one, is it? Though if he refuses to stand down... You're right, I'm the wrong class for that, Rax. I mean, come on, if Merlwyb can shoot a bullet out of thin air, I think we could manage it, at least to some classes. So now our quest has become Rescue Mikoto. Meanwhile, at Castrum Lacus Littore, this is the raid we are hoping to do soon, which is entirely RNG in ways we don't really have power over. And there's the Beastmaster, which we'll never have a Beastmaster class. I'm tired of sitting around doing nothing. We gotta go do stuff. While I wait for reinforcements, we can wipe out the Bozjan resistance off the board with one fell swoop. Even with the troops just stationed at the Castrum, they wouldn't stand a chance. You've already demonstrated gross insubordination by leading charges into the field against orders, some of the fates. Soldiers have been court-martialed for far less, and such behavior ill befits one of your station. I need to remind you our true objective is the subjugation of Dalmasca and the seizure of its resources, not to engage in petty skirmishes with Bozjan curs. They'll be dealt with in due course, but only once the Dalmascan resistance has been annihilated. What do you think you're talking to, boy? I know full well the need to bring Dalmasca to heel, and I've said from the beginning invading Bozja is a waste of time. The sooner we get on with this, the better. A waste of time, yet who was it who was front and center during the invasion? I hope you have not forgotten the soldiers you sacrificed for this waste of time. Retaining our foothold here is essential to our plans. Now that Doma and Alamigo have reclaimed their independence, the Bozjans have been inspired to follow suit. Should they succeed, the Dalmascans will be next. We cannot hope to withstand a united resistance from all sides. Don't waste your breath, Alba Leo. The only thing this rabid dog understands is bloodshed. Watch your tongue, or else your blood will be shed next. Snarl at me all you like, there's no escaping the truth. The Empire is doomed to fall, and long before the 4th Legion will have a home to return to. Go on, Bane. If Gabranth is to build a new nation, a stronger nation, we must regain these provinces. Ah, well, you know, dear boy Noah better than most. I'm sure you made plans for your own in this new nation he's building. I don't appreciate your tone. Are you implying I would betray his trust? Oh, would you stop? If anyone hates this pedantic pageantry more than me, it's you. Perhaps, but so long as I have a hand to play, am I wrong to keep it? That's the way of it, huh? Fine, stay here and hatch your schemes. My place is on the battlefield. Very well, if that is your wish. When the dust settles, the judgment bells toll. I pray you'll be ready to answer for your transgressions. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what he's doing, Omega Legion. Again, Warlords. Post-Return of the Jedi Star Wars, you know, in the EU. Dog he may be, but he's not without his uses. I dare say there's none more loyal to Gabranth than the 4th Legion. What's more, he's not so foolish as to seek out false glory of an honorable death in battle. He and his beasts should prove an adequate distraction for our enemies. In the meantime, I'll also leave the Castrum in your hands. Should the Bozjans advance this far, I trust you will not disappoint me. Now, I think this is where we pause looking at these for a bit. Because at some point we're going to get past CLL. Hang on, let me read these. Okay, so this one. And then the I think it's either this one or the one right after it is after CLL. Meanwhile, at CLL, Castrum Lacus Littore. Okay, I think it's after this one. Messia? Where? You're going to answer a few questions for me. We'll start with how you were able to glimpse into the future. Why? Why are you helping the Empire? I'm the one asking questions here. Now answer. No, not until you tell me why. Mikoto is actually kind of awesome, by the way. I don't think you understand your situation here. Are you truly that naive? No, she's smart. Like, she's really smart. Is it for power? Renown? Have you always been on their side? I know you. You're a woman of conviction. You don't do something like this without a good reason. If you know me so well, I would hazard you already have the answer. You would truly place your faith in Noah von Gabranth? I've read about him and his father, the famed knights from the Republic of Landis. They say he was a man of vision. He was made legatus of the 4th Legion, and from what intelligence could say, he pays no heed to race, parentage, or creed. The same impartial judgment extends to the provinces under his control, if I'm not mistaken. Havens for those seeking life free of prejudice and hate. But do you truly believe equality can be found under an imperial standard? My, the dutiful bookworm can read between the lines. Maybe I give you too little credit. Everyone underestimates Mikoto. I can but posit theories and conjecture, for I will never know of the indignity your family suffered. Nor can I speak on the alarming disparity between nobles and commoners, even before Bozja succumbed to imperial rule. As I understand, it was a country where the needs of the few outweighed those of the many. The wealthy were free to forge their own futures, while the poor were free only to die should they fail in their daily struggle to survive. Didn't I just finish talking about safety nets? And even if a few nobles ever were to oppose to the nation being governed by an oligarchy, their peers would never relinquish their power and wealth for the greater good. While that Bozja is no more, I realize they're among the resistance who yearn for the halcyon days of their forebears and who judge based on lineage rather than the content of character. Their voices are but echoes of a reprehensible past. You should understand better than anyone the future Bozjalin and Marsak mean to build. A way paved with dignity and equality. Times change, Mashija. People change. By the way, do you notice how Mikoto just beautifully, completely turns this interrogation around on her? Like, this is I don't want to overemphasize this, but this is why I like Mikoto. She is very precise in how she manages interactions. No, people don't change. They only fool themselves into believing that they can. I was ridiculed, marginalized, treated like an other. By mere virtue of their highborn, theirs was the righteous path, and mine the immoral one. Bozja and Marsak claim they want to put an end to discrimination, but there's no escaping their true nature. Their hatred must be driven out with force. Would putting your faith in them be such a terrible thing? Oh, if you knew the depths of their malice, their treachery. Or perhaps I should tell you the tragedy of Queen Gunhildr, the great betrayal of her followers. I'm sure you've heard the legends of Save the Queen. The blessed blade that could only be wielded by Queen Gunhildr. Yes, I've heard the tales. When the kingdom came under attack during the 4th Umbral Calamity, she brought the full might of the blade to bear to save her people, and in so doing gave her own life. A bittersweet end to her reign, but I fail to see what it has to do with anything. Before the 4th Umbral Calamity, Gunhildr's Blades being an organization, foresaw their coming doom. As the kingdom's acting political body, they saw it as their duty to save the people at any cost, and so devised a plan to save Bozja using the power of the Holy Blade. The Queen's body would serve as a conduit and allow them to summon a god. A primal summoning, yes, although perhaps it would be more fitting to call it an icon. The blade was, after all, a relic stolen from the Allagons. An icon, heavens forfend. There was one problem, however. The Queen knew that once she took in the power of this god, there would be no turning back. She was a coward, and despite her duty to protect the people, she chose her life over theirs. Yet Gunhildr's blades would not see their efforts come to naught, for they'd soon realize the sacrifice need not be presently reigning queen, nor did they need to be of noble blood. So a low-born shrine maiden was chosen to ascend to the throne. Obedient to a fault, she did not hesitate to give her life to forestall the coming calamity. Would that this tragic tale would end there, but I'm afraid it takes a bloody turn. You see, despite sacrificing herself to save Bozja, the new queen did not die, nor was she consumed by the icon's power. There was a woman of Ishgard, Yzael, capable of such a feat, but to embrace the power of an icon and retain her sense of self, that would mean this queen possessed the Echo. And her power struck fear into the hearts of Gunhildr's blades, for a god now walked amongst them. But rather than a puppet the blades had wished for, she was pure and free, and for that she was slain. The blades could not risk her discovering the truth of her ascension, that she was but a sacrificial lamb to save their highborn brethren. They claimed the queen had gone mad, drunk with the god's power, leaving them no choice but to slay her, and she was buried with the blade and the truth. Where'd you hear this? Let's just say it's a bit of family history. Now, answer my question. How are you able to see the future? I don't know. I've never been able to use it of my own volition. I suppose it doesn't matter. We'll drag it out soon enough. Recognize those? Good morning, Evo. I'm just saying, artificial echo stuff, not cool. Okay, so I'm 90% certain that's post. So, invite please. I'll do this. Where's my notes? Where's my notes? Jesus. Not that I'm complaining, but wow. I mean, if we all queue, we should all be in the same things. That'll work out. I guess I'll go with my fellows. But yeah. Bozja. Bozja. There it is. Enter. Oh, I'm not party lead. That's on you, Bragan. Sorry. So, hey, the Southern Front cutscene. Are we all in? We're all in. Sweet. Damn. We just missed it. I was just thinking, too, I'm gonna feel terrible if we just missed it. Hour and 20. Yeah. I'm gonna go and smash through one of the role quests really quick. I can do that in 40 minutes. And then, how about after that we hop back into Bozja? How's that sound? If anybody wants to stay here and push their metal, please feel free to. I'm just gonna go ahead and smash something. So I will leave party. We missed Metal Fox Chaos. No! Okay. So I need to go here. I really was literally thinking to myself, man, I hope these cutscenes don't put us past CLL. Whatever. It's unavoidable. There's no real way of knowing when you're going to get in or how. That's one of the problems with CLL, to be blunt. At least Delibrum you could just queue for, you know? Oh, speaking of which, can you just queue for Dalriada? While we're on the subject. You cannot. Okay. That sucks. Healer. Sage. Yeah, I'm a healer. I'll try to entertain you while you grind. First we have Giot, who's drinking. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flogging? No. Not even a proper greeting either, look here. Rally ho! Name's Giot. I happen to have that emote, so rally ho. Oh, so now that's a greeting. All the hoes aside. Who are you anyways? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if ever we'd met. Well, you see, I'm a person. Oh, you're from the Crystal Exarch's land. He's an odd sort. He knows things, right? He's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, because I could use something. See, I'm hunting sin eaters. Yeah, I got you back. Healer. I like your confidence. All right. You're gonna have to prove that you're a healer by going and killing a beast. So. Sure. That's awesome, Rax. Alright, what is... How do you spell her name? La, 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 la. Oh, that's not it. Messija? God, I can barely read that. It is Messija. Messija. Don't mind me. Jotting down some notes. Alright, Gil, what do you got? And yeah, anybody who's done Bozja before is like 1 or 2 people. I hope you enjoy having an 8-man group, because it is a magical experience compared to soloing that stupid place. Alright. Now take a deep breath and... I hit click too quickly. Ahem. What he says to taunt, god dang it, as I get interrupted by my own sneezing, is, "Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin, and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven crop." Though Giat lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. Perhaps it'll have to be dealt with. Ugh. I guess. I must prove I'm a good healer by doing DPS. They knew that green was the only way to DPS. Get up. So how many coins is it? No, let me walk that back. It's gold coins for the armor, right? Not half bad. Reckon I broke 3 or 4 ribs and 1 femur, but my bones feel fine now. Better than before, actually. And the base give you not trouble. You're just what I was looking for. Is it bronze? Because I have bronze coins. The question I really have is, how many coins is it for the armors? And what are they called? And where do I buy them from? I don't think I have any platinum. Let's see. Real quick here. Yeah, I've got 517 Bozjan coins, 40 silver, no gold, no platinum. I got nothing. I gotta turn in some field notes too while I'm at it. Frishguard! So it looks like I need gold. Where the hell do I get gold Bozja from? Or is it in, here? I have Yellow Gatherer scripts, which are discontinued, apparently. Oh, hi, Silva. She's tall. Look at that. She is almost as tall as I am. Wait, then I should have some gold coins. I've done Delabrum several times. Meanwhile, moogling it up. Oh, nothing like a flogging of ale after a well-earned victory. Did you hit your head? There's a weekly? Oh yes, and hard. Beast gave me a trouncing. Really exceeded my expectations, as did you. Whatever you want to call what you just did, the one that helped us understand each other. You're a masterful fighter, and you learned I'm fearless as stone, and so a fellowship is forged. You have my hammer? Nah, I don't need. I'm sure you won't get yourself killed. I can tell you about Sosveskraskrajar, one of the cardinal virtues. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it with this accent. But anyway, she used to be a warrior of light, blah, blah, blah. You know all this stuff. Where do I get a weekly quest for Delabrum? I'm our finest warrior. So, if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. It's just that I'm up for a contest of might, but she keeps hailing herself. It's deeply annoying. In Gangos. Got it. Make matters worse, it flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other senators. Ugh, up to your eyeballs and everything. You know, Limit doesn't deserve your scorn. She was a hero. Listen, I know you have your ways, and that's fine, but whether you care for dwarven honor or not, you have to agree a senator can raise fellows from the dead is dangerous to us all. Yeah, sure. You might not have heard, but the tale said Limit roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. Oh, she knew full well it would dishonour her and us all, but she did it anyway. And then there's the part about bringing doom to the world. That's kind of sad. But, I mean, honestly. Yeah, that's a whole thing with the dwarves, by the way. They have a big deal about not taking off their helmets. That's the thing that makes them look like FF4 dwarves. We've seen, actually, during the Nier arc, that when they take off that helmet, they're just Lalafelans underneath. So it's a big cultural taboo. Don't do that. You only show off your face to kin, and that's it. I need to find the vendor that actually has it, too. The armor, I mean. Okay, so I'm going to do something weird here really quick. Nope, I'm not going to do anything weird. I'm going to do nothing weird whatsoever. I'm going to hurry the hell up. That's what I'm going to do. Meanwhile, watching chat is just amusing me. Excuse me, in-game chat. Glug, glug, glug. What are you looking at? Ah, fine. No need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That Guilt. Always drinking and lounging about and drinking more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me. We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Sorry, lost it years ago. Somewhere in the Praetorium. Forgive me for kind of rushing. I'm actually officially in a hurry at this point since I'm racing the clock. Pretty sure I can do this with time to join the Bozja group. I don't know if I'd call it lazy, but yes is the answer to your question. Yeah, by all means, if Castrum starts to pop, just say something. And, you know, if I'm going too slowly, I will cease all activity and get the hell out there. But I must rush as quickly as possible. Sage, by the way. We're not really reviewing Sage yet, but trust me when I say Sage is going to review quite well. I think there are other healer classes that are better healers. In fact, frankly, I think every other healer class is a better healer. Even Scholar. But I think this is probably the best class that happens to be a healer by virtue of how its DPS weaves into its healing. That, and it just is absolutely the king of AoE heals and bubbles. Oh my god. It's a little bit silly, really. Oh, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're killing a bunch of Sin Eaters, because that usually draws out the thing. So that it can res them. And yeah, whenever I'm in Bozja with a relatively small group of people, I tend to switch to Sage. Not just to heal, but to do deeps. Pitiful, pitiful deeps, but deeps nonetheless. I don't have any good lost actions. I'm going to see if I have anything worth a damn when we get in there. God, these things are gross looking. And now, yep, right on cue. I was actually curious if I even have perception, but I can't check until I'm there, so whatever. Meanwhile, in the past, is a dwarf. She's looking about, very curious. It's a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive. Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. So this is pretty early on in their adventuring career. I mean, sure, US and Corp, although I doubt I have the actions. Yeah, look at Ardbert's gear. This is like level 10 range. Can't believe it. All my wounds are healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You're welcome. You're lucky I passed by. You might have really died, you know. You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. I thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait, and it never even crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out here alone. Oh gosh, I just realized this is actually the very beginning of the party. Ardbert and her. Yeah, this is the very beginning. This is probably his first quest. Also, he just called her a man. I'm Lemmy, proud daughter of the Thalls, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you. Yes, ma'am. I didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. Hell of a way to start a party. First two party members, Warrior and White Mage. And that's that. Hey, treasure. Ah, delicious treasure. Hey, new armor. You certainly look the hero. Now let's see if you act like one. I actually think I have lost Chain Spell. Not sure about the others. Hey you, honourless lout, half-empty flagon, spindly-looking gobshite. Your mother was a hob, and your face looks like a newborn's arse. We get a lot of insults from Gia. What is the matter with you? I thought a refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it, and it did! Are you sure your mother isn't a hob? Raise eyebrow. Fine, never mind. So, we figured it out. We know how to track them. You got some backstory on Ardbert. Oh, that's a hard one to say. Ardbert. There we go, that's how I'd say that. So you witnessed the beginning of her journey, back when she started. She wasn't born a monster. No. That won't sit me with me either. Meanwhile, Rax and Zira are dying, apparently. I should have seen what everyone's metal levels were before I left. Yeah, I'm the son of a primal of light. You what? So hang on, I should write this down. Etherweave, essence. Put it down here. There we go. I say, I don't think I have any infinite use actions, or if I do, I haven't really noticed any. Ah, flagon of ale. Don't look at me like that. I did stuff this time. You saw. Anyways. So, we've got to do stuff to kill stuff. We've got to use the scientific method. Oh, it looks like you've been training. Your muscles are so much bigger. Looks like there's 3 of you. You're a little drunk, Giot. Yes, I'm joking. You do seem stronger, though. So, did you come up with a clever plan? Don't worry. I have another test in mind. We'll be killing seniors. By this time, you're healing them. Well, don't... okay, look, whatever. We'll figure it out. Tomorrow, soak. Okay. Sorry, tapping a few notes up, don't mind me. The whale gimmick is costing us X. I mean, does everybody not... let me walk that back. If everybody doesn't have their writing maps, then it might be faster. By the way, I have my writing map for both areas. Hi, Rama. Oh, that's Giat. Always down in one ale after another. And so good at it, too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take it anymore. And so you weep quietly on the inside. I'm sympathetic. I am. But my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see I don't believe me. Fine. You leave me no choice. Let's go dice some scimitars. You have to not have the second... Whoops. Exclamation mark. The half-finished bottle of alcohol... apparently purchased by Giot, sits on the mat. The only local concoction is a deep brown, and from it wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Let's drink it! Yeah! Alright, you hold your nose and drink it down. At first you taste only unfathomable rancidity. But you note the aftertaste. It's a flavor of regret, with a hint of feet. Amazing. You finish. Of all non-moored customers, only a dwarf ever drinks so much. Is that a good thing, or... Yep, Elden Ring is next, and I'm really not looking forward to it, but I've said that before. We'll see. We'll see. That's different. Ah, that's why. I drink a lot. I kill stuff. You have to admit, it's an effective strategy. And you want me to... Okay. I mean, I was hoping to do at least some of Elden Ring co-op. But we might not, because PvPers are PvPers. So we'll see. As we thought, nothing. You figure it out? Yeah, it was never healing. It was never alive to begin with. I can't heal the thing. You're right on that one. They may look like people are beasts, but they're just pretending they're not alive. Only the light drives them. Keeps them glowing like an automaton. But if her power ain't the healing magic we know, what is it? Also notice why I don't come and revive this one. Is it too far away to take notice? Then again, I've never heard tale of it appearing at Holminster Switch, neither, and many cedars got killed there. So why not resurrect some cedars and not others? This is too much thinking, not enough drinking. Good motto. Now, Tim asked a question earlier, which I'll answer because it's a brief answer. Tim says, hey, is there a negative in a game that you believe would not have been fixed even if they had infinite budget? And the answer is yes, many. There are many negatives that I give to games, both for story and for gameplay, that are design problems. Things that they did deliberately. Probably one of my favorite examples of that is... oh, I actually forgot the game. What's the game? I can't remember. There's one of the crap games is a game that was made that way deliberately. And we know this. It wasn't something that stumbled into it or had development issues. It was like, this is the game we want to make. Bubsies. That's it. Bubsies 3D. Or 3D Bubsies or whatever it is. They wanted to make that game that way. And so it was that way. There's other games you could argue that are like that, too. Yeah, Red Jam in Call of Duty, that's a good example of something that they're not going to get rid of. They have the budget to get rid of it. They do it on purpose. Why what? Yeah, fair enough to quote it. You hear about the drink? Hey, I know you aren't here about the drink. You've got that serious look. I've got my usual here. My fifth. Why make something deliberately awful? Well, there's the obvious answer that everyone's... He spilled a wee bit of mead on the books, and he was chased out of the library. Anyways, there's the obvious fact that not everyone agrees on what is awful. And yeah, exactly, they don't think it's bad. But there's also the fact that you know what, I'm going to use an example that's probably going to get me some heckling here. Except I can't think of the name of it. What's the prototype Yakuza game? Recently got a Kickstarter sequel, which kind of sucked. Can't think of the damn name of it. Shenmue, thank you. Shenmue's main creative lead has actually gone on record in interviews talking about why he makes arguably bad game design in his games. And his reasoning is that he doesn't make the games to be enjoyable to play. He makes the games because he likes making the games. And so he just enjoys the experience of making the games. So a lot of the crap in those games, which, let's be honest, is arguably quite bad, can be explained by that simple fact. Is this? Oh, it's over there. Okay, yeah. Deliberately irritating is still irritating, so it's not like he gets marks off for it. Honestly, while we're talking about Elden Ring, a lot of FromSoft games probably qualify too. And I know that's going to get me a lot of hackling, because it has. Because at this point, I've streamed almost every FromSoft game. And it's always gotten me hackling, and I stand by it. I have not moved in my opinion. There are things that they do which are just straight up irritating. Deliberately. Now, that brings me to another answer, though. Another reason why some developers will deliberately put in negatives to gameplay. You ready for this? Because this is great and horrible at the same time. They do it because they used to do it. This is what I like to refer to as artifact design. AKA, well, we used to do it this way, so we have to keep doing it this way. And so they keep doing it that way, because they keep doing it that way. And it's momentum, right? There are quite a few examples of what I would consider to be bad gameplay design that people implement deliberately, because that's how games used to be made. And either they're deliberately trying to reach out to the wrong retro crowd, I'm just going to call it as bluntly as I can, or they themselves aren't thinking about it. It doesn't occur to them. And that's the other side of things. Digging through things with a fine-tooth comb gives you a little bit of a different perspective. I will freely admit that sometimes you tend to miss the obvious or mistakes while you're making something. And then you bring it up to someone else and they're like, oh, hey, you're an idiot because you forgot about this. And there's just this moment of, you're right, I did forget about that. Why did I forget about that? So sometimes maybe they literally don't see the problem, Because, you know, it's just normal, and maybe sometimes they're doing it because they're appealing to the older game design concept. Nostalgia. Don't forget, we're going to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching, not just walloping. Okay. Kata's dead. No! Live, Kata. Live. For all potatoes everywhere. By the way, Zira, if you're listening, I just want to say audibly that you were doing a really good job with those photos last night. I was in bed looking on my phone, but even there I could tell the level of quality on display. Heal you. You don't deserve my heals. I'm doing that so fast. Right, divide and conquer. You take her. Okay. I will admit, it's always kind of bothered me a bit how much I don't enjoy FromSoft games, because there's a lot about them that I feel like I should enjoy. And then just the rest of it gets in the way, you know what I mean? Although, as I will always point out, even Bloodborne had a pretty decent score, despite everything. So she has Re-Raise, or Life 3, if you prefer. Yeah, I enjoy the challenge of FromSoft games. I tend to not enjoy the frustration. Because it's frustrating. It feels so weird to explain that. Because there's still some people who don't really get that concept. Oh god, the dogs. I saw a thing recently that detailed exactly how the dogs in Elden Ring function gameplay-wise, and why they do an absolutely stupid amount of DPS. No, I agree, Rax. It's not like there's one thing wrong with them, or one thing good with them. It's just... it's an interesting stew. Oh, they're worse than before, Rax, from what I understand. Again, I haven't played it yet. I've come this far. I will reclaim the legacy of Ronka. Oh, the multiplayer is just ridiculous. I've heard people try to defend the way they do multiplayer in FromSoft games. I do not agree at all. I never have. I never will. Okay, so we've got Ronkin Stone, Ronkin Cure, Ronkin Medica, Ronkin Asuna, and Ronkin Renew. Cool. Time to mash one like a true DPS. Live, Silva. Yeah, the dogs in Elden 1 are designed to do a ludicrous amount of damage. Amount of DPS, I should clarify. Yeah, honestly, part of the reason I tend to come down so harshly on FromSoft multiplayer is it's such an incredibly easy fix. Like, a lot of gameplay negatives I've given over the years are things that honestly can't be fixed, right? And I know that. I understand that. But the multiplayer problem in FromSoft games would be a frickin' toggle, you know? Just click, done. And we'd be good, right? Here's invasion mode. Here's co-op mode. Here's both. There you go. Done. Fixed. Silva's dying. Live, Silva! You must live, because you're the tank, and we'll die if you die. Well, the way you ask, Evo, is you say, hey, Rax and or Bragwin, is it possible that I could get an invite into the Discord server? And then one of them will be like, no! You must instead give us 1 million quatlus. So, we're gonna need 1 million quatlus, Evo, if that's okay. We actually have a creative works channel where you can share stuff in, if you want to. You don't have to, of course. Listen, stop dying, you coward! Are you fighting Red Choktober? Choktober, excuse me. Okay. Everyone alright? Oh, Silva looks weird in full plate. Alright. Let's get what we came for. The Lost Restorative Magic of Ronka. Weren't you literally casting Ronkan spells in that cutscene? Do you sense the power within it? Yes, there's no mistake. This is it, and my only path is forwards. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. It's not a dumb question, Evo. We all have our shy periods. But, I mean, okay, I don't. But most people have a shy period. And I get it. Anyways, I look forward to a lot of people disagreeing with me during the Elden Ring run. Is the summary here. Oh, hey, a crystal. I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. Yay. And you will. We will meet up with Brendan and Albert, then we'll see you home. Wait, you can just have a shy life? Is that a... Wait a minute. See, I was going to call you a shy guy, but, you know, Mario reference. Seeing into the past is a night trick and all, but maybe wait until we're not in mortal peril next time. Yeah, every single one of these do that. Oh, did they, Zero? I mean, I know that there was mega hacker trouble, which I think they fixed. But... anyways, we need to confirm what this mega magic is. Over a mead. Over a mug! Oh... Also, which Dark Souls was it that had the absolutely terrible idea of locking you to only being able to group up with people within, like, an Exp range? Because that was just ridiculous. That was 2. Okay. God, like, I enjoyed our playthrough of 2, but that was stupid. I enjoyed jumping off of a cliff and being teleported away without actually dying, despite everyone thinking I was going to die, because they doubted me! You doubted me! Oh, nothing goes down so well after a fight than an ale. Don't give me those, oh, here goes guilt, waxing philosophical about the allies again. I'm doing this for your own good. You've never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You got ale for before and after physical fights, but you got mead for reading, wine for singing, and hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some obson to stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to mead. Because he's gonna go research some more. 2 quests left, by the way. Yeah, adaptability. God, that was a terrible idea. Giat's a her? I don't remember that. Sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, that certainly has not been revealed at the point in time we're at now. Whatever. Seriously? Jesus, Rax. They're pulling a Zera in there. I hate this song. I've gotten to tell Lord how to get there. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I'm not sure he can get here. The tunnel's for dwarves. Oh, Lord, where'd you come from? Yeah, I can use that etherite. So it was you folks that got the ladder moving. I can't believe you managed that. You didn't even tell me. Just when you think I know a person. Anyway. Zera spent 2+ hours yesterday doing a 2-man Delibrum run because only 2 people queued, and because he's insane. I don't know. It's kept giving us updates while I was streaming, like, oh, we just got the first boss down, and it's like, it's been like 40 minutes. Yeah, but we got the first boss down. God. As you can see, I gave it an old fashioned dwarven decking. Dwarven decking? Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders. Anyways, let me explain. We don't use these tunnels, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place, only the sick ones. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turned your skin to stone, bit by bit. Just a matter of time. Months, years, until you're petrified completely. Yeah, I think Valvalis uses that spell, excuse me. No, it's Valvalis, I'm right. Valvadrix has forever poisoned me to Valvalis. I also have Valvaxis, which is one of my own characters. So no one knew where it came from, but they didn't know it was contagious, so they kept him locked up here in the Blight Warrens. They needed to keep it from spreading, because it was effectively, you know... Oh my god. Hang on. Can't think of the name of it. Leprosy, there we go. No one knew what it came from, but they didn't know it was contagious, so they locked them all up. That's true, I did, Omega Lady. Ah, leprosy. Sweet, delicious leprosy. Meat, was it not enough to leave without permission? Return unbidden, bringing strangers to our home. You know full well you must entering the Black Ones is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you're satisfied? Notice all the dwarves in the Warren do not have their masks. I do not recommend looking that up, Omega Legion. If you refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer dwarf. Be gone and never return. Have you lost your wits? She just cured your people, her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence! Silence! I will not be silent. You have no idea what she has been through. That's enough, Harbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws, and I did so knowing this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. The meat. Yeah, dwarves are just the worst. If Lamede is leaving, so am I. And so is, like, most of them. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in here to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helmets off. If Lamede's going to be banished for breaking traditions, then I should be too. Good luck on Red Choketober. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right she should be the only one punished for it, especially since she was saving us. It depends on the setting, Triax, yeah. Come on, Exiles. We keep our faces plain to see and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. Yeah, it's funny what being cured of an incurable disease will do to your disposition. Yeah, bring reflect. Raise eyebrow. You sure you're alright with this? I mean, we could go back. We could, what, pummel the elders with your axe? I know not that fledgling adventure got knocked flat by Hobbs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors, but forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadow Keeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I give up my home and more, Ardbert. You know, I've actually never done Red Trucktober without getting hit. Not once. Now, the mecha thing, I've done that without getting hit a lot. Like, almost every time. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no? Yeah, I almost always am eligible for the mech duel. And I always say no because I don't have any of that set up. I don't got nothing. Why is Silva always smiling at us? It's weird. Hobson, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insult here. I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Oh. We have one quest left here. But, do I risk it? Sorry, I wandered off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? I'm not sure what to think. Okay. I'll see you in 2 levels. Hey, it's been 2 levels. Oh, hello, Lord. Lolly-ho. No, hey, you hammer-brained imbecile. Your mother was a hobgoblin. Some of that may be accurate. My mother was most definitely not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Hammer-brained. Oh, never thought the day I'd see you took to friendly insults, partner. That really helped, thanks. I was so busy dwelling on the business of Lamit, I forgot the news I had for you about Sophrosine. There we go. You remember the sin eater I killed in the Blight Wardens? Well, while you were gone, she showed up to revive it. Said that convinced me. Yep. Remember, I was wondering why she doesn't revive every sin eater we take down. Well, I learned from your vision that dwarves that Lamit cured of Stone Blight went into exile of their own volition. And as you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that were left weren't. Which means she's specifically going down and rezzing the people who were exiles, who are now Sin Eaters, which means those same Sin Eaters have been being rezzed over and over and over for 100 years. It's so simple. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Hang on. It sounds simple, I know, but it'll work, I tell you. Oh no, this is very messed up. And again, remember, that's not Lamit in every way that matters. That's just it's a ghost. It is a last imprint of one prerogative that has been enduring in spectral form, essentially. In this case, light aspected ether form. Tim asked a question I've been mulling on for a minute now. You have successfully convinced a AAA developer of your choice to create an MMO that has the WoW gameplay and the FF14 storytelling in a setting of your choice, which would be my setting, the Extant. What is the best case scenario for success? So the best case scenario is that it stomps the crap out of everything, and as a direct consequence thereof, lots of people enjoy it, lots of people get interested in the extant in general, the extant is able to flourish, lots of people enjoy the game for years. It'll be awesome. Lots of happiness and joy for all around. What is the most likely stumbling block that leads to failure? Money. MMOs are a little pricey. I still haven't thought of a low subtlety story for Mr. Red. I suppose Expendables 3 is going to be my answer to that. I actually saw that in theaters. Not exactly a movie known for its subtleties. Tim also asks, is there something that's shoehorned into a game or story that somehow made it better? Yes. At this point, I'm just going to start calling that Darth Maul effect, because that's what it is. It's when something really dumb, which is, for all intents and purposes, a negative, happens and leads to good stuff. Frankly, there's several things in this game that would qualify. Lost. A little less toppling over in your time this time, if you please. Look, I don't have control over it. Alright, wait for it to be distracted with heal on the other one. Then we strike. Charge! I mean, yeah, there's several things in this game that has been shoehorned in. Like the Omega raids. We want an excuse to fight XIV and Gavka. But then they turned out to be the Omega raids, so, you know... I just noticed Giot's title is the Ale Forged. Have that button on my bar. And I'm immediately taking it off my bar. And then he puts a helmet on it. Look. Didn't revive it. Uh-oh. Luckily I brought extra helms in case of emergency. Damn it, I have to pull that back into my bar. Did anybody survive Zero? Like, did the fate fail? Oh, wow. I don't often see fates fail. Okay. There we go. Involved than most of these little events are. Meanwhile, they're trying to protect her, because that's totally how that works. Oh, Jesus, Yosincorp. Perfect. Now, hold still. Ah. No. Giot. Thankfully, I am a healer. Oh, thanks. Helm got it even worse than I did. It was our last one. There's only one helm left. I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. If I had one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm. Just the one! So yeah, spoilers. Gyatsushi. Which voice acting would have probably given away by now. Looks like it's time to take this ether down once and for all. Together! Right, no healing for you. Just a lot of arrow. Why don't I have that spell? I just noticed the debuff on her is Behelmed. Dwarven Helmet is preventing the use of certain restorative actions. Well, I mean, my point is, Evo, it's only a spoiler to us. I'm pretty sure our character knew all along that Gia was female. The only reason it's a spoiler to us is because, you know, voice acting. They actually do this several times in FF14, where they have a twist about the gender of someone, and it only works because it's an area where they have the voice acting. In some cases, they do a twist with someone's identity, and it only works because we don't have voice acting, and so it's just like, yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is not the first time they've pulled this trick. And yeah, I'm with Valvatrix. I think we knew all along she was a she, because we have absolutely no reaction to any of this. That's your peste bastard! What's that you got there, Lord? She is kind of adorable. I actually like Gia, unironically. It's kind of like Ogren, but less irritating. Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. No, yeah, I like this one. I like most of these. We still got Tank left, which I remember being pretty good, too. I left, and I traveled. I met Ardbert. We found our companions, and together we searched. You heard, Lamit. Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and My journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all. I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand, though. I'm so... Yeah... I don't remember her canon name, but I know that we're talking about Rex. But as I did, I learned how wide the world is, how beautiful, how cruel, how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever for a greater cause, but it wasn't. It hurt so much. Oh, you bore it, you forgave them, you survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived, because they were there, because he was there. Hartbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never understand what you meant to me. Ah, rest well, Lamit. You're the best of us. Oh, I did it. I can barely believe it. This calls for a drink. Oh, if that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, broke the rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamit's way a try. Live proud as an exile like all the other folks she saved. Ah, don't make that face. That's not a little ale won't solve. Everything's on fire. What? Oh, you're doing the Fire Mage, dude, aren't you? One of my favorite things to happen is when the Construct and the Fire Mage Fate spawn on top of each other. And I think they just share spawn nodes, because I see that happen frequently. Like, that's not an uncommon occurrence. So you're dodging the chakongs of the Construct, and you're dodging the giant AoE fire deaths of the fire boss at the same time. I say, can't we just go get her a mask and not tell anybody that she showed her face to anybody and we'll be cool? No? Okay, whatever. Go. Oh, it's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. You know you do that? I'm just glad you're here. Helmer, no. Looks like you finally figured out how to tell a joke. Now's the part where I get all misty-eyed and stare into the distance, right? Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, you've been following along with my crazy plans the whole time, but I never had said how much I appreciate your help. Thank you. You're welcome. I think I deserved to know something else too. Do you know the elder who exiled Lamit? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. Always wanted to be just like him. Strong, honourable, protective traditions. But Lamit saved so many from suffering. The dwarves might even be here today if she hadn't cured Stone Blight. And he took her away from her home, forever. It's hard to say that's any other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. It's where all the live and breathe and people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from the folks I shared drinks with, from Lamit, and from you. I intend to keep learning. Here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So if you know where to see me, share me with the drink. Share a drink with me. I can do my words in the right order. Thank you, Baron. Ever and always appreciate. And I'll put that towards Dark Souls 1. Alright, now. I'm going to go ahead and try to get in now. Just kind of hedge our bets a little bit. Gotta show off Bozja in general, after all. So we're gonna do the obvious thing first. Let's see how lucky we get. Yeah, I was about to say, either someone head to town, or I'll check the current events. Saying cutscene, not raining this time. Oh, well, there's Maverick. Perfect. We got lucky. Alright. Where y'all at? Oh, Rise of the Robots. This is Bozja. So that's actually... Hang on, let me finish typing something, and then I'll talk about Bozja. Let's see here. Okay. Third stone, I think. Yep, there you are. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm ready to res. How many people are alive in there right now? 2? Literally 2 people. It's at 8%, maybe. It's not impossible. We'll see. Where's the... I don't see... Oh, I see the third. I see the third. Baron had a question from like several days ago at this point. Something that's been in my head for a bit. Playable Rito Link. How would that work? So I was going to ask you to clarify that question. Do you mean playable Rito? Because playable Rito sounds awesome to me. But if you want specifics on how it'd work, well, that's a little bit trickier. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. Hey! Nice. Grats. For certain definitions of the word, grats. This is something I do a lot in Bozja, by the way. Since I have everything at 80, well, I have a lot of things at 80, 70 plus, excuse me. I would be the one who would switch to healer and help, you know, get the group back up after inevitably there would be wipes. And inevitably there would be wipes. I got a lot of thank yous when I used to do this. Oh yeah, Red Mage too, also at 70 plus, you're right. Didn't have Summoner at the time. Wasn't at Summoner yet. Oh, someone already got that one. Is that everyone? That's everyone. Cool. Hi. So this is Bozja. Alright. So the way Bozja works, as I will accept this group invite, and we got 3 zones. I obviously have access to everything because I've kind of swept Bozja. You go do these fates. These fates give you experience, and they give you metal. Metal is your level. You see over here, I'm resistance rank 20. That's part of that. I also have Bozja clusters, which is a currency you can use, and there's a notoriety thing, which I don't actually know what that is exactly. This is your lost find, so this is actually... Yeah, no kidding, Beldrix. Let me go back a little bit. Let me head back to here. This thing, Lost Finds Cache. So this is one of the mechanics of Bozja. This is what we talked about 2 weeks ago when we were talking about the concept of a playground. So a lot of these abilities here are just here for fun, right? They're not balanced. They're just go kill stuff. So there's my Lost Chain Spell. I have 2 Lost Chain Spells apparently. What was the other thing I was going to get? Hang on. So we've got Lost Chain Spell, Aetherweave Essence, Seraph Strike. That's the big one. Where the hell is Seraph Strike? I don't know if I have it, obviously. Banner. Lost Conviction. Lost Death. Banner, 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 banner. Looks like I do not have Seraph Strike. Damn. Oh well, that's okay. So these are all fun Death Doom things. They're cool. I'll just read, like, say, Lost Chain Spell. Temporarily eliminates the cast time for all spells. Now, it's a consumable. I have 2 of those, like I mentioned. It also has a 90-second cooldown. However, for 30 seconds, I just straight up have instant cast. Also, while doing that, my spell damage is increased by 45% while increasing the MP cost. Also, my damage is increased to 100% and is nullified by additional MP cost for another thing. And there's a whole other thing. There's several things that you can chain together and combo together and make it Death Doom. So that's all kinds of fun. We also have some more banal stuff, like you can put Lost Cure. You notice I can't equip Lost Cure because I'm a healer. But I could equip that on a tank. And so there's a little bit of the cross-classy kind of a stuff, and there's different builds you can do and all sorts of fun stuff. But unfortunately, I do not have the one ability I was really hoping for, which is Divine Seraph Strike. I don't suppose there's anything I can do in here to get that. Look at that table is beyond you! So now, one of the problems, I've actually already given a negative for a couple things in Bozja, but Bozja is, it's helpful, it's a nice way to level, but most importantly of all, what Bozja does better than anything else is it's POTD, but better, and yet also worse. So you can only come in here when you're level 71, and of course you have to have unlocked Bozja to begin with. But once you have done so, when you walk in here, you are level 80. That's the key part. Now, you're not really level 80, you're fake level 80, but because of the fact that you are fake level 80, you have the abilities and skills of an 80, although it's kind of inconsistent. In some cases, I would have spells that I didn't do the quests for, and in some cases, I wouldn't. I'm not sure what governs that. I think it's because they manually flag stuff. Either way, it means it's a good way to try out a class at 80. And I tried out quite a few classes. In fact, my goal when I was, before I started getting ready for the run, was to get every class to 71. That way I could walk in here, roam around for a bit, do a few things, and, see what I thought of the class, see how I enjoyed it. And this is one of the reasons I have the opinions I do of every class at 80, because I have tried every class at 80, even before the Endwalker changes and the recent review stuff. So that's cool. It is also a very grindy, but relatively fast way to level. So this is kind of one of those weird situations. We've talked about this kind of thing before, where a game has a mechanic or a concept that is arguably bad, but they do something to make it less bad, or to just kind of make it more dumb or dull or whatever. In fact, we've actually talked about this yesterday because we were talking about the diadem. This is the diadem for classes. That's what this is, for all intents and purposes. You just run around and kill stuff, and you level. And you gain metal, and you can gain resources, which can buy you cosmetics. In fact, like I said, I would actually like to buy some of the armor suits in here at some point. I hope to figure out where that vendor is, so I can figure out what the armor suits are, and which one I want to go for, and blah, 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 blah. But you get the idea. Now, the actual fates themselves are, I'd say, just barely... Oh, it's the outside vendor. I'd say the fates are just barely better than normal fates. Most of them are typical fates. Like we've got the resistance people helping us out. But every now and again, there's a fate that's actually something that's a little bit more interesting. It's effectively a mini-boss, actual mechanics, actual stuff you have to follow on the ground, just stuff like that, right? So you have to pay a little bit of attention, but, it's not the end of the world. Oh, wow, that is tiny! That is literally a tenth of the metal I get from Zadnor. I didn't realize it was that big of a gap. Jesus! No wonder I've never hit level 25. God damn! Anyways, wow. Okay, so moving on. You can't teleport while in combat, so this is one of the biggest problems of this area. So I have aggroed this thing, and it will kill me. So hopefully... Usually people are cool about this. Usually if you drag it to the stone, other people will help you kill it. Not always, but, you know, sometimes. Appraisers. So, as you're doing fates and as you're killing stuff, you get two things. You get Bozjan clusters, which are a currency. Where are we going? Where'd everyone go? One, looks like. Clusters are a currency, and the other things you use to get lost actions, which I was showing off earlier. Now, that makes the unlock problem for Zadnor even worse, now that I think about it. Because Zadnor is the same experience, but substantially better. I should probably switch to Summoner while I'm here and get a little bit of experience. Because I believe it is the same amount of experience. But anyways, I should probably summon Carbuncle too if I'm going to do that. Yeah, see, yep, same amount of experience. So here's the biggest thing about Bozja. Bozja could be much better than it is. The Bozja concept could be better than it is. But it is still good. I do think, like the Diadem, it probably deserves a negative. But it is still definitely a good thing. It's definitely an improvement to the setting, and I'm hoping that the Bozja concept, the Eureka concept, let's call it what it is, will continue to be developed. Because this is just kind of Eureka, but better. And by all accounts, you know, that's something that they will probably improve on in the future. I'm actually excited about a future playground concept like this. Assuming they've even talked about such a thing. I don't even know if it's on the table, so to speak. Yeah, no, exactly, Tim. I hope they keep refining the format. One thing I would love, I'll go ahead and give a specific thing. I would love to be able to be in the roulettes, queuing for roulettes while doing Bozja. Now, you can't because this is technically, in a very crude way, in a very rubber band and twine kind of a way, this is actually an instance. This is something you queue for. But if you could be in here and queue for roulettes while being in here, that by itself would actually improve the leveling process substantially, in my opinion. And I know this because I've played, I know you hate me bringing it up, WoW. And in WoW, the best method, not the fastest, but the best method of leveling by far, is to do quests while being in the queue for randoms. And that way, you shake it up, is the whole point, right? You do a little bit of X, you do a little of Y, do a bit of Z, and you have a little bit of variety to your leveling experience. And that way you don't just kind of your ears don't suddenly have brains dribbling out of them. I'm sure, I don't know if Zed Slayer's here, so she could confirm this, because she and I have actually spent some time in here, hours. But this place does get a little bit grindy. This place just kind of gets to you after a while, and you're just like, oh my god, I'm sick of this place. Oh, I should probably go turn in my things. Similar to the Diadem, like I mentioned earlier. This place grates on you after a while. But it is, you know, it is worthwhile. It is actually lucrative, and that's why we put up with it, you know. Yeah, Zira, meanwhile, is absolutely bonkers. I have actually tried to do this place solo on several classes at several points in history, and each time I have basically said nope, and noped right out of it. Now, by contrast, now here's the weird catch. Unlike the Diadem, which is just grind and nothing improves it, there is actually something that improves... God damn, you're insane, Rex. There is something that improves Bozja and Zadnor, and that's having a group. The bigger the group, the better, basically. The more of a kill squad you have going, the smoother and quicker and more enjoyable the overall experience is. I mentioned this in brief when we poked into Zadnor the other day, but doing these places with a full kill squad is just such a completely different experience. It's so much smoother, it's so much faster, and it frankly feels better to be hanging out with your friends, if nothing else, right? I'm not sure if the game gets credit for that, it's just something I wanted to comment on. And as you can see, I'm rather used to which name is which on the list, and warping around quickly, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, some of the fights in here are actually pretty fun. I haven't shown off critical engagements yet, because we haven't had one yet. Oh, never mind, there's one right there. Castrum! Register, register, register. Who's our party lead? Rax! Register! Register! Quick! 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 Oh, God. That's actually extraordinarily good timing. Here, I'll switch back to Sage, because I'm probably going to be healing this. But you remember how I've mentioned several times that the leveling in each level range is a little bit different? And I've given the fundamental reason why. It's because the tools you have to level change depending on which level range you're in. One of the reasons I have found 71 to 80 to be one of the smoothest levelings is because it has access to a lot of things, including Bozja. I don't care about healing or not, I just figured it would be useful. I can do whatever. Yo, do super damage. Do super damage, Zero. We will definitely need super damage. Well, I don't think need. It will be helpful to have super damage, especially if we only have 16 people in CLL. So, by all means. I'm going to hit the town, see if I have anything that I can do with it. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Someone followed us to the thing. I told you about this, right? It looks like I'm going to be the second healer for this group. It's me and Zira. Zadnor was pretty good experience for 80-90. I can confirm that. That works. I'm good with whatever. Alright, I don't think I have anything worth a darn, really. I don't think I have any fragments on me. I have some old fragments, but those are all crap. And that's the Bozjan gear, which sucks. My current actions are Banner of Noble Ends and Lost Shell. Mostly because I have nothing worth a damn here. Hang on, let me... I think I can make it bigger, because I don't know what it's called. No idea what it would be. Whatever. Do I have death? What category is death? Oh, I have lost death. Yep, I have lost death. I have 4 lost deaths, specifically. Alright, we'll go ahead and put, let's see if I can remember how to equip stuff here. There we go. And then... anything else I should be looking for other than the ability I know I don't have? I do have 2 chain spells, but I want to burn those here. I don't think I have any non-consumable abilities other than Shell. That's the only non-consumable I have. Fastest from 50 to 70 at this point? So 50 to 60 is relatively simple. Phoenix Downs? Sure, I could do that. Ethers? I think it's these. No. Oh, there it was. I have 1 ether. All these things, I've only got 1 ether. Whatever, confirm. Okay, so now how do I change... Here we go. Let's move this down here. What am I in combat with? So let's move this onto Lost Shell. Yeah, eat big tacos. Okay, so leveling... leveling from 50 to 60. Okay, so in every level range, doing max level dungeons is going to be helpful, and probably some of the best experience you can. But obviously, that's dependent on your situation. Depends on your class, which changes your roulette, how long your queue time is, whether or not you're doing it with a group or not, or if you're doing it by yourself. Also, you can't do Heaven on High or Palace of the Dead while you're in the queue. So obviously, that's not a feasible thing. That's actually about all I got, really, from 50 to 60. 60 to 70 is the slog. In fact, it's actually 60 to 71, because you unlock a bunch of stuff at 71, including Bozja, like I mentioned. You also unlock several of the dailies, including the Pixie dailies, which are very lucrative in Mage at 71. So 60 to 70 is just put your nose to the grind and live with it. It's really the best advice I can give for that. There's Heaven on High at that range. There are the daily roulettes, which are always going to be percentage X, so that's always worth a damn. If you're wondering, the MSQQ, Alliance Raid, Leveling, and Frontlines are all the most lucrative roulettes if you want to focus on something. Those all give 33% or higher of a level. Dungeon spam is always going to be your best option, but again, that's depending on what you got and how what your time is and what your class is and what your group situation is. Also, your gear. If you're going... Now, I know that sounds like a weird thing to bring up, but for example, no, squads are not good past 50. Do not do squads past 50. The gear is... So if you're going to be leveling through dungeon spam, you are going to want to keep your gear up to date. I know that sounds like a weird thing to mention, but if you level a lot of classes like I do, that's a huge hassle and a huge inventory sink, among other things. So I tend to only actually bother to gear up at each expansion point, at 50, 60, 70, and 80, and 90 now. I only bring that up because, you know, that's relevant. If you're just leveling one class, then going ahead and smashing... yes, absolutely, Blight. Going ahead and smashing out a dungeon, if you're geared, is probably the single best amount of experience you can get, especially if you have a kill squad. Okay, so... CLL. Let me actually walk this back a moment. Let me go down to my gameplay perspective here, so... Bozja. Leaving group. Hang on. Leaving group. Group left. Essence? What the hell is Essence? Would be my answer to you, Hewison Corp. Let's get this back on my bar. I don't think I even have either Weaver Essence. Am I top or bottom? Looks like I'm bottom? Okay. We're all going top. Okay. That's... alright. This should be interesting. I am most familiar with top, although I've done both. So, they down there have to keep that drill alive. We up here have to kill this thing. And we have to kind of time these to do them pretty much at the same time. This place kind of scales to us. And I say kind of because, you know... This is... I'm going to be as nice as I can be. This is very crude scaling tech. It kind of works, but not really. It is a good move forward, and I hope they continue to advance the scaling tech as they go forwards. But there's still some issues with the scaling tech in here. As several people can attest to, we've actually tried this with a relatively small group before, and it's just... It's not going to happen in some fights. So, it's good leeway. It's a nice first step. It is a nice first step. Oh, I should totally get a DPS meter going for this. Not that I would ever use those. Ah, that might explain it, Omega Legion. I haven't done Dalriada yet, so I'm not sure how that one's scaling works. I can confirm that the Delibrum scaling, it also has some issues. But then again, that dungeon has another issue, so we'll get to that in a minute. Let me finish typing my notes here really quick. I'm good whenever, by the way. I'm just typing up notes in the review. Don't mind me. So, first fight, Brionac. Get the good FF12 music going, like you do. Left on it. There we go. So yeah, down there's going to be a drill thing. It's trying to break through. That drill armor is actually our armor, which I find amusing. It's trying to break through the wall what we're trying to deal with. This, is it to the left? Yeah, it's left. Nice big things. Bubbles up, because we're going to need it in a minute, probably. So, every now and again it pops out its Magitech core. This is a giant freaking Magitech armor, by the way. Holy crap. No, I agree. This is probably going to be multiple positive territory, if for no other reason than it is effectively two completely distinct fights, which have to happen simultaneously. This is impressive. Take that for what it's worth. I have some issues with CLL, but this is impressive. I wish I could zoom my camera out a little bit more, because I can't even see the whole boss. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, I am seeing numbers. I am seeing some interesting numbers. Yeah, exactly, USM Corp. The fights themselves are pretty legit. Yeah, Reggie's doing... Zero's not doing much damage. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. I accept that. What do I get for looking at a meter? Karma, right there. Hey, Zed. Yeah, we have managed to get into CLL. We're doing pretty well, actually. Kata is just rocking it right now. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna idle a little bit. I'm just gonna watch people's health. Alright, let's get some AoE bubbles out in case they need them in a second here. Listen, all I'm saying, USM Corp, is DPS meter should be built into the game, damn it. How are we doing down there? I can show off the way. So yeah, they've got, you see there's some attacks that are basically stagger things. And again, you're trying to keep the drill alive, so they want to make sure the drill is actually alive down there. And that's why they're staggering in those things, the meteor strikes. I forget what they call them in this game, but the meteor strikes, in order to make sure the drill takes as little damage as possible. I can't even see the drill's health from here. Whoops! That's what I get for showing off the other fight. How we doing? We're at 28%. I can't see what's going on down there. Oh, Magitech Core. We do actually need to break that. Good, USM Corp. That drill was a little bit too weak early on. Okay, Core's dead. And now we just stand here. Because, yeah, we are way ahead. Looks like, can I even see the door from here? No, I can't. I have some heals. Yeah, if you're DPSing, stop. Okay. That. Whatever. Yeah, this is kind of the continuation of the FF12 break. Where's Maverick? Have a heal, Maverick. Just gotta chill. Nice and chill. We're all chill here. Everyone's chill here. Yeah, FF12 inspired, FF12 music, a lot of FF12 visuals. Kind of connected to the Evilise raids, so that's appropriate. Hey, there's the core again. Go and kill the core. We do have to kill the core. Back to idling. What are we at? We're at 21. Jeez. Just standing here. I just noticed we control the entire upper team, don't we? Yeah, this is all us. Oh. Back to DPSing. Audible cue. Back to DPSing. Yep. Magnets. Oh, someone got hit over there. Live, Maverick. I said Maverick, not magnets. Wait, I said magnets, not Maverick. Shoot! Screw up my own words. Maverick is destined to die now. He is not a magnet. On to 20. What are we out of here? We're at 6. Might want to hold back a little bit. By which I mean, we should probably stop DPSing. Oh, they've got 3 minutes? So you can just idle DPS, I guess? I don't know. Like, we've crushed this. This is probably the smoothest Dillabroom I've ever seen. And by Dillabroom, I mean CLL. Yeah. You! Be healed, Zera. Be healed, Maverick. Oh, I can't heal you, Maverick. Your life is forfeit! Alright. And we're good. Took a few unnecessary hits because I was trying to show off both fights, but overall, a fairly smooth kill. Come on. There we go. Alright. So... this should be fun. Oh yeah, where's the coffers? Where are they? Was it up top? Did I miss it? Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the FF12 music works for this quite well. Frankly, I think FF12 music works for 14 in general. Nice. Drill was like a half health still. Good Lord, Zera. And Reggie. And Kata. So now we have a generic trash bundle. Not much to say about this one. What? Spoils. Oh, there they are. I didn't see it, so I gave up looking for it. 10 coins. And Lost Bubble. That's a new one. So yeah, generic trash pack, AoE, AoE, AoE. These things have too much health. Not these things. There's actually something in a minute that'll have too much health. Enough of this. Hit them with all we've got. And there's Albelio? And I don't know how to say his damn name. I'm debating the Prisoner Rush, because I like the idea of the Prisoner Rush. I'm going to have to pay attention to the in-game text, because so I've never done this without having someone who knows what they're doing. In short, I've never done a exploratory group of this, if that makes sense. What would I use death in this bundle? Oh, no, never mind. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. That makes a lot more sense. I've been wondering why you wanted me to slot death. Yeah. The executioners. Much more sense. You see what I mean? This is just a whole lot of trash. It's just trash. Trash. It's just all the trash. All the trash. Yeah, doing prisoner with a small group is something I've only done once. I've actually done CLL several times at this point. And, yeah. I mostly was doing CLL because it was a nice break from mindlessly grinding fates, because, like I said, that gets old. Are we going right? Looks like we're going right. Yep, alright. Well, hang on, so they're over there. Here, I'll go with this group. Or not? Okay, I'll go with this group then. Well, there's 3 over there anyways. Whatever, you get to have me as with you. Sucks to be you. So our goal here is to find prisoners ASAP, which means killing things ASAP and also saving prisoners ASAP. A whole lot of as soon as we can. There's an optimal way to do this. I don't know what it is. I can't heal people out of my group, and I'm pretty used to it. I forget what it's called, but there's a lost action that's basically a massive sprint. Pretty useful for this. Okay, so now we hit doors. Prisoner. Nope, okay. Prisoner. Get the executioner before he kills the prisoner. This is why we have this. Die. That looks like it failed. Damn it. Oh, whatever. But we saved a prisoner. Woo! And we got one more door to check. Enemies that we do not care about. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep, now we run as fast as we can to head upstairs. This is as fast as it gets. Without the thing. Okay, northeast is done. Let's go straight east then. Because, yeah, this is our next one right here. Southeast. There's an executioner. I can see him from here. I can't even target him. I can see him. Looks like Kata got it. Nope. We actually lost one. Damn, we lost one. Okay, whatever. Back out. I wasn't close enough to see Kata, sorry. I like this in concept, and one of the reasons I was holding off on a positive is I was curious if they tell you what to do without the advantage of knowing what to do. And it looks like they do. There's actually things in chat that were like, split up, they're a countrymen taken captive. Go find them as quickly as you can. It's like, okay. So, there is a bit of tutorialization. We were just here. Damn it. Pay attention more. So northeast, east, that's all east. East is done. Oh yeah, I didn't even read that. In fact, something I've been thinking about doing for a while now. Just for the stream. That's God, that's huge, but whatever. Ugh, okay, hang on, let's rearrange a couple of things for that. Okay, northeast is actually not done, although I'm already on west, so I'm going to do west, I guess. Well, okay, hang on. L is apparently clear. Bottom left is clear. I guess I'll go northeast. But yeah, it looks like we have freed 4 of 6 on the prisoners. This is why that super sprint is useful for this section, by the way. I have succeeded at saving all the prisoners before, but only with the super sprint. I've never done it elsewise. Ah, there we go. Just double checking. Ooh. Sorry, emergency turkey rations. This is plain Blackwell, but it's Pacific Gold is the brand, which is one of the better jerky brands I've seen out there. Man, I love jerky Sitzler. That's northwest, northeast, southwest. What am I missing? We just did south. They just did southwest, supposedly. That hasn't been pressed. Oh, Zira's straight east? Alright, hang on. Coming. I didn't see them. I still don't see them now. Oh, I know, right, Sitzler? I buy it in bulk to bring the price down a little bit, plus jerky lasts forever anyways. There you are. Here, I'll distract him. Look at me! Hopefully other people will save my life before they kill me. Always the best strategy. Hey, Ross. We're gonna do that. Nope, didn't help. Okay. That's my fault, by the way, if you're paying attention. Yeah, I know that feeling, Ross. I do, because I really like really spicy food. How do you spell the first boss's name? I always mentally think of it as Brainiac. It's Brianok or something like that. The Bronze would see Bozja reborn. You bear your steel against him. By denying the path of the righteousness, you have sealed your fate. The heavens have spoken. They are wroth indeed. Brionak. So this is what it's like to be a god! Hey, it's Adramulk. Straight out of FF12. Yeah, gotta have more Lucavi, because, you know, why not? Didn't we deal with Ultima? Oh, whatever. Oh yeah, so this is a boss that has Paretic. That's the red debuff that will make you take damage for doing stuff. Do not do stuff. Stop for a minute. Or that happens. Live. I mean, Worf is a better character, but Dargo would win in a fight. Roll quests. All we have left for roll quest is tank, and then we'll go ahead and do the roll quest, and then we'll probably do the Silva quest. Then we'll go do the last quest. Then we'll do the quest I've been holding off of that I've never done before. Not back and fire. Right. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, bull crap. Why did that hit me? Oh, whatever. A lot of wind crap going around here. Frickin' mages, I swear. Everyone's just trying to copy Zand. I'll cast Lost Death on the boss. That'd actually be hysterical if that even had a chance to work. Oh, excuse me. Why am I even DPS? Okay, so we've got knockback, big AoE, don't hurt, and another big AoE. Looks like big AoE and knockback are first. That's amusing. I'm gonna have a big AoE, and they don't do anything. Hang on. Oh, don't move this way, don't move this way, don't move this way. I'm right on the edge of this thing. Oh, I went the other way. Thank God, okay. This out here. Got a little close on some of those, but we're okay, we're okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? This way? Yeah, nope, I'm just gonna take that hit. Didn't get over there in time. First it's knockback and big AoE. Oh, bull crap. Oh, whatever. Oh, Brigwin. Hang on. I'll sit here for a minute because I'm out of mana. Okay, he's dead. Loot. Loot. There we go. 3 slots remain in your inventory. Oh yeah, I need to fix that soon, don't I? I'll have a warrior stew for good luck. We're Lion group? That'll be fun. I've never done Lion before. I was just about to say, I've wiped on this fight several times. Not because of anything I've done, but because the Lion group died. Apparently only Kato's going over. That's fine. I would be a bad introduction to the Lion fight. I'm not even in I'm 2% of the DPS. I'm actually doing decent DPS, relatively speaking. But for this place, I am the worst DPSer in this group. So, I should not go to the Lion group. I guess it's a good time to answer some questions. Let's see, are any of these people here? Iron's not here. Cashel's not here. Gum Gum's not here. Giga Pudding's not here. Disco's not here. Pillars is not here. Tim's not here. And I already answered Evo's questions. That's everyone. That's everyone's questions. Tim just left in High Dungeon. Don't blame him, of course. Tim asked an interesting question. He says, do you think a person should have the ability to relinquish their rights? So I'm going to be honest. I can't think of a situation where that should be a permanent thing. A temporary thing I can understand. I think it's slightly less garbage, Zactaf. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I have heard nothing good about the Avengers game, so... Grain of salt. Thank you, Imperial Star Destroyer, very, very much. As always and ever, I do appreciate. Thank you. Well, like I said, a temporary desire to, remove your rights makes a degree of sense. After all, that's actually a legal precedence within the United States. There are times in which the President of the United States has gone in for, sufficient surgery, for example, or has had medical issues that have kept them from being, of sane mind. So there is a legal precedent for them essentially no longer being in control of themselves, legally. And of course, that's a true thing for, what do you call that? Conservatorship? Something like that. Other side of the entire room. There's no way. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Get myself alive before that. I'm dead. So, temporarily, I could see the possibility of saying, hey, maybe don't do... Maybe giving away my rights to someone else legally temporarily. Oculus. I mean, assuming the Avengers game is still live when we get there, we'll see what it's like when we get there. Does anybody over there have a res? Because me and Brigwin are both resers, and we're both dead. You. That wasn't even one of you. Never mind. Thank you, random stranger. Well, there's the jump pad to do the lion fight, which we are not doing. I'm not doing. Up a little bit here. Dragon caught up a little bit. And now trash. You like trash, right? Yep. That's just how this is gonna be. Lots of telegraphs all over the place. Just kind of work with it. That's where we're at here. Kill trash, avoid telegraphs. Healing for a second here. And that's possible, Crone. After all, just because I've heard nothing good doesn't mean it's terrible. That's why I walked that statement back. But, I don't really have any hopes for it. I sincerely doubt it will ever be what I would consider to be a good game. But, you know, that's just because it was a terrible idea from word go with the way they were constructing it behind the scenes. I've actually studied a little bit of the behind the scenes of that game, and yeah, that was never going to be a good game. Sabotaged by studio demands and timing and all sorts of other terrible stuff, as so many other games have been. This one... Okay, so it's going to be a circle, and then a cross. Sorry, circle, circle, cross, cross. This is going to suck. Circle, circle, cross, cross. Let's do that one next. At least over here. Hopefully... Nope. Ugh! Asshole! In case you missed that, like, the friggin' thing landed, I'm like, okay, I'm safe, and then it, like, turned a little, like, 10 degrees to the right. I'm like, no! And it hit me in the face. Like you do. That's out of that other group. Looks like they need them. What's the lion group doing? I can tell. Doing good so far, believe it or not. Despite spending several minutes dead. Managing. Oh, Lion Group already won. Yeah, you can tell I'm paying attention. I should just eat some myself. Oh, I should explain this a little bit. So you see the symbol there? So it's going to be cross first, and then circle second, and then cross third, and then circle fourth. So we're going to be over here for when it becomes this. And we're good here. Stay here for a second, and then that happens. I need to rush over to here. We're not going to make it in time, but that's okay. Whoops! Sorry, I meant to rush over to the other one. That's actually my bad. I forgot which one was which. Oh well. I accept. But to answer you in full, Tim, I don't think the option to permanently get rid of your rights is something that should happen. And actually, if I'm being completely blunt, even a temporary rights removal isn't really a rights removal in the strictest sense of the word. It's got its own thing. This is gonna kill me. Yep. Oh wow, I lived. Here. Okay, I can live with that. Chill for a minute. Mind me. It's gonna be way over here. Just chilling. End game. Was defeated, so they're bark and bite then. Perhaps I'll take your measure another time. Till we meet again. I'm out. Peace! Yeah, don't forget to loot your spoils, anybody who cares. Chapters to complete. Ooh, excuse me. Spoils. 3 slots remaining in inventory. I know that. Game. I need to go deal with my inventory. It's actually becoming a problem. But fortunately, we're actually done with Bozja, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least I'm done with Bozja. Yeah, it's time for Delibrum. And we've got time for it, so that works out pretty well. I am going to sort my inventory briefly, because I am extraordinarily full right now. That won't take me long, I just need to do it. There's also apparently a weekly quest. Which one of these is the weekly quest? Is the weekly quest? Is this the weekly... I'm just going to ask, is this the Delibrum weekly quest? No, Dream Whisperer. I don't mind healing Delibrum, if you don't mind me dying horribly. It is metal and 3 coins. Okay, yeah, that looks like it. Blade Runner. Never fails to amuse me. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name's Anis. Thornton told me of your difficulties with Geralt. Not to say he's difficult to work with, he also told me about your exploits on the Southern Front. And that's why I'm here. So, you know, if you find anything in Delibrum, bring it back. Sure thing. Alright, I don't think there's a thing here. There is not, so I'm going to head back to Doma really quick. That's cosmetic stuff. I'm just gonna do all this stuff. And this. And this. And this. Just get rid of a lot of stuff here. Ugh, got a lot of fragments I need to dump too. Give me a sec. I need to actually enter Bozja, I think. Oh yeah, where's that vendor, by the way? I also need to watch a few cutscenes, yeah. Sorry, I turning this off. This is my fault. Hey, Morbidian. I'm glad you like them. Really. They were extraordinarily time-consuming and difficult to put together, so... happy. Free. Free. A little faster, but you know, whatever. That's why my inventories are right next to each other over here. First timers to Delibrum. I don't know. Delibrum is pretty terrifying. This is all, if you're wondering, this is all the extra stuff from the means quests. Because I couldn't always buy exactly what I needed, so I bought more than I needed, and I'm just dumping the rest back in the auction house for essentially free as a way to give back. Now, unfortunately, most of this will probably be bought up by people who are assholes, who are trying to make money, but, you know, whatever. I hope at least some of this is being bought up by people who just want to do quests, or need stuff, or whatever. And that's as good as I can hope for. Okay. A little bit better. Death to the economy and to the living. Where's this vendor, Rax? For the judge gear? Which one of these is Rax? There's Rax. This guy, okay. Gear exchange, I assume. Yeah, those cost gold coins, although... I apparently can't equip any of it? Wait, hang on. Don't I have gold coins? I should have gold coins. Hang on. I have to have gold coins at this point. Why don't I have gold coins? I certainly don't have them in my inventory. Hang on 1 second. Do an eye search. How? Oh. Eye search. Hang on. Learning new stuff live on camera. Gold. Gold? I'm not getting any feedback. Oh, it's a system message. I do not have anything. Apparently. Would that check the, the retainers? It does check retainers. How do I not have any gold coins? Have I spent them on something? Alright, whatever. How many times I went to Delibrum? Like 4! Well, hang on. So there's the initial time when I was doing the unlocks. Then there was that time. So, sorry, 3. I have done Delibrum 3 times. And I have silver coins to prove it. I've got them right there. I'm a master Jade. Wow. Sage. I mean, if it's not a guarantee, then yeah, I guess I just didn't get any. That sucks. So hang on. Sorry, give me just 1 second here. Interesting healer armor. Yeah, no, I just don't have any. Wow. Whatever. I gotta go show off some cutscenes. So let's just do this. Thankfully, we're not on a timer for this one, unlike CLL. We just queue whenever we're good. What's that? This one. Should be. Oh, nope, that's CLL. In fact, hang on. Let's just skip ahead a little bit here. Okay, so that's that one. Hang on, let me sorry, I'm just double checking a few things. This... Yeah, okay, that's the boss kill. Alright, so I was right. Just making sure. These aren't super well labeled. Okay, so we did it! We killed him. We took Castrum, Cassasasasishu, Circulacarapadoo. We did it! Everything is good and roses and diamonds forever. Something troubles you? Soldiers fell so easily, fled so quickly. This all seems too easy. We struck before the reinforcements could arrive, as planned. Our soldiers fought valiantly. If you believe our victory came easy, it's because your plan was executed to the letter, sir. Perhaps. Lore! There she is. Is Mikoto alright? We must split up and search for her. Yeah. I don't believe that'll be necessary. Because I'm right here, being incredibly evil. Behold my evil ways and my evil powers. Notice that this is about 10 solid seconds where I don't have a hostage, where you could have done something. Oh, now I have a hostage. Can't do it anymore. Sorry. Sorry. I'm pure evil. I don't like this cutscene if it's not obvious. You are outnumbered and outmatched. Release her and we may yet be lenient. I'm not here to bargain. Please, whatever your grievance may be, I'm certain we can find a solution, but you have to let her go. We can build a better Bozja, Messiah, together. Ever the optimist, and likely the first to go when this is all over. Laura, if you would see her unarmed, come over here, nice and slowly. Why am I going along with this? Why are we going along with this? Why is the military commander going along with this? How I have waited for this moment. I am so super evil. Amazingly evil. I mean, sure, we do, but there is no reason, and I want to stress this for a moment, no reason, that a military commander would go along with a hostage situation like this when they have the upper hand. And his mistake is going to cause some problems. It'd be pity if I was forced to sully a holy relic such as this. Because she's evil, you see. Very, very evil. Care to enlighten our friend as to its history? Explain. Ironically, we're probably the person best suited to deal with this hostage situation, and we're the least likely to. They're just back there being dumb, but, you know, whatever. So there's the memory crystal from Oilia. We're going to take a little trip to the memories of the blade, if you wish to keep her in one piece, that is. God, my neck is terrible. And that's the perfect time to go after her. Right there. There's our opening. Just... Why are we... She doesn't have a hostage anymore. We should go after her. And they were literally given orders to go after her if they saw an opening. So, I think that's officially a negative to story right in that moment. Instead, we're going to do exactly what the no longer hostage taker says. So, let's see here. Agent intends to explore the members of the Blade. Maybe while she's occupied, we can... No! Mikoto and Laura will be with her. Interrupting her may have dire consequences. We must all stand and watch! Is this another Matsuno thing? Oh my gosh. It's okay, Matsuno says this story is concluded with no loose ends. Is it done then? She does not breathe. Her pulse has ceased. We are fortunate to catch her unawares. Were we to have incurred the wrath of the Blade, she may have destroyed us all. A quick, painless death. Like as not, she did not even realize what happened. Is this the memory of the last queen? Tis true the blade possessed a terrible power, but was this the only way? I thought myself able to control it, to harness its power for good, and yet it seems I was found wanting. At very least I shall take heart in the knowledge the people are safe. Hang on, the evil one has to screw up everything. Naught but lies and deceit. They used you, betrayed you, slaughtered you, and dragged your name through the dirt. Rise. Exact vengeance. Erase their accursed legacy from the pages of history. If you're not really familiar with this, between the whole explicit memory and implicit memory thing, what she's doing is effectively altering an active memory, which also happens to be right next to the blade, and contains a fairly large amount of ether. And you can see where this is going. Sure, a good thing we did nothing and just kind of let all this happen. They really like this blinding white flash in this quest chain. Like a little bit too much. Yeah, if only we were a culinarian right now. Yep, it's just death to eyeballs. See? See? That's why they hate eyeballs so much. Claim what is yours. So you know what tempering is, right? I don't know, Evo. Good morning, Sean. Man. Really good thing we just let her do her thing there. I hate to keep bashing that point, but all this crap happens because of the plot, the cutscene incompetence. And that's kind of the problem with cutscene incompetence, is it's usually used to force the story to keep going. So, you know, because plot. Thankfully, if you remember, we figured out we could do this a little while ago. Back in Stormblood, actually. Otherwise, we might have literally lost Mikoto right there. No. Yeah, the game knows how to do meanwhile elsewhere, so this is just whatever. Also, she's evil. Evil. Ow. Congrats, John. Why did no one else do... Whatever. Hey, maybe get the memory crystal while she's down and... Okay, whatever. You see why I'm just... Ugh, about this whole sequence? Now, the good news is that's the worst cutscene. At least of the ones I've seen. Keep in mind, I actually haven't finished this story. I am up to Zadnor. Meanwhile, at CLL... Oh well, we're around here as you summon a primal, is that right? You certainly know how to make a good first impression, don't you, lass? I've seen similar from Alabaleo and the aura side of his, but a primal summoning, that takes a great more ether, doesn't it? I'd imagine even more to control it. You have done well. Go, tend to your wounds. That's an order. We have ample time before the resistance returns, and when they do, I'll have need of you again. Understood? Yes. Poor thing. If only she could learn to let go, it'd be better for everyone. Well, some more than others. What do you want? I trust you're aware of the request from the 3rd Legion to return to the capital. Of course I am, but Gabranth is in no position to comply with such orders. I thought as much. Not that it matters. Nerva's like his father, Titus. Weak and a coward, unfit to give Lord orders, let alone lead a nation. Oh my god. Having spent time serving under Bosch, I understand your frustration, but Garlemald you long for is a thing of the past. I must say, your plans to stall for time have proven quite effective. I can only hope you're as prepared as our dear Noah for what comes next. What is it you're trying to say? Soldiers with potential like her are not something to be used and discarded like an old boot. We never considered her to be expendable. She's a valuable asset. For now, at least. Like I always say, death finds a way to weed out the unremarkable and the otherwise ill-fortuned. Says the guy who goes into battle with no armor. Says the man who ignores the Council of Peers and Superiors both to defend Bozja. But I really have to hand it to you, enthralling those resistance soldiers was a fantastic idea. Why bother with persuasion when you have the power to enslave minds? Flattery ill suits you, Lion, even when false. Perhaps, but dirty tricks like that suit you quite well, don't they? You always were a conniving bastard. A real snake in the grass. That I will take as a compliment. Unforgiven. Unforgotten. Chapter the 2nd. Because English. Of course he is. Alright, hang on. So... Oh, that sucks. Wish we'd gotten Fife in when we did CLL a bit ago. Hang on, I'm not sure when we do Delabrum relative to these cutscenes. So let's just see what this is and figure this out here. But I think we're close either way. Loophorn traitor! Foron, you only provoke her. How the tables have turned. Hold still. This won't hurt a bit. Oh, hey, good thing we didn't take that back while she was injured and, you know. Yeah, we'll see what we can manage, Rex. Temper. Dum-de-dum-dum-doo. Something wrong? You spared two of your captives. Murder him in cold blood. Apologies, seems I misspoke. If you come to bark orders, don't bother. The next step in my plan has already been set in motion. Now, if you'll excuse me. So then he says, out loud... Oh, hang on. We're not there yet. Because, of course, the Garleans have Transformer jets. Anyways, then he says out loud, I can certainly hope she knows what she's doing, that Iconiverse is all we have left to buy us time until reinforcements arrive. And he very clearly knows we're here, so he's saying this out loud so we can hear him. But what on earth could this new plan of hers be? I do love a good scheme. Alas, I've been strictly forbidden from helping her. Oh well. Yeah, he's the Zigbar of this particular quest chain. Smarter and pays more attention than he seems to. And then we have a vision of the future. Which would be this one. I believe that's Delabrum. Like, that's the entrance to the actual place. Yeah, I'm kidding, Omega Legion. This is one of the longer future visions we've had. I think it might be the longest, actually. Usually they're really short, like only a handful of seconds. Not another step. We have you surrounded. Or you could have attacked early and, you know, gotten a surprise round in there, but, you know, whatever. And then nothing happens. It's over. We know full well the crystal's power is spent. And then... question mark? Let's see what this one is. Hey, classic game lover. This should be immediately before or after the actual raid. I'm not sure which. We'll find out in a second. These aren't super well labeled, so I'm kind of winging it here a little. And of course, as we've already discussed, this isn't a New Game Plus, so... jury rig. That's true, Blight. Gotta wait our turn. Hang on, my ATB bar isn't full. Just wait here with my weapon. Okay, this is before. This is before. And yeah, we're not getting all the dialogue, so you're kind of having to pick up a little bit as we go. Listen, I get it. Pokemon rules. I'm with it. Oh shoot! It's the third day in a row I've forgotten to order food. Whatever. How fast can it get here? Do I have internet? Hello? Phone? Yep, I was too busy playing Rage Shadow Legends. A surprisingly garbage game. That is terrible and awful. That involves nothing good whatsoever. Unless you're trying to get rid of your money as fast as possible. In which case, we got your back. Okay. 100% yes, Blight. If you wanted to make me review Raid Shadow Legends, I would say no immediately. There we go. Okay. I might get here during the lunch break. Any suggestions? Okay, so now to continue the cutscene we just saw. See you around, Evo. Have a good one. Oh no! It's a giant mech fight. Mechs everywhere. It's a trap. It was always a trap. I'm evil. Come on, Mikoto. I know you're there. Why? Like, why reveal yourself? There's no reason to do that. Your vision of the future would offer you an advantage, but you're not the only one possessed of such gifts. Not any longer. Scholar you may be, but you're a fool to come here. Your precious knowledge will avail you nothing against the kiss of cold steel. And then she runs in for no reason. Oh, they've got sesame chicken. Don't we enter without the queen, victory may yet be ours. To arms! Solo battle. Alright, we got this. We got this! And we beat the crap out of them. This is... So I've been meaning to order Chinese for, like, days now. I'm trying to debate. Oh no! The mind-controlled ones. Yeah, that's why I switched to Gunbreaker for all this. Do they have beef chow mein? They don't have much at this place. Well, have you broken the lock yet? Do they have orange chicken? Do they have anything? Sesame, Mongolian, Kung Pao, lemon. They have lemon chicken. Okay, so hang on. So I'll get sesame chicken. With some fried rice. Lemon chicken. I don't think I've had lemon chicken in a long time. And that's because I haven't. Why don't we do stuff like that? Honestly. Rustic, what are you doing here? What the main character should be doing, but we don't know his class, so we can't presume. And also animation. God, you're right, that is the animation problem. Another one comes from the woodwork. Ugh. Oh yeah, the Gunbreakers are directly tied into the lore of Gunhildr. Because yeah, you get it. They've got curry chicken, that might be worth looking into. What do you think? Should I try the curry chicken? Yeah, guns were designed based off gun blades. Because, sure. We've met before this day. Yep. Yeah, my turn. Don't worry, I already got lemon chicken. Like, this is several days of food I'm getting here. Yeah, screw it. We'll try it. We'll try curry chicken, see if it's any good. What else we got? Someone suggested a beef dish. What was the beef dish that was suggested? And so then we do another event. Beef chow mein? I don't think they have that. They have orange beef, beef with snow peas, beef with garlic. You probably think of beef with garlic. No, they usually drown it in salt. Hey, there's Delabrum. Oh, this is Delabrum. Isn't it? Maybe? Yeah, this looks a lot like the... Yeah, this is Delabrum. Okay, okay. We're caught up! We did it. Why is that part of this? Okay, whatever. Okay, Party Finder. Party Finder. Party Finder? Party Finder. Private. Delabrum. Join party. Parse password. Right. Oh, it's two. Okay. Hey, what's up? Oh, stretch. What do you want me to bring? What do you need me to bring? I guess I'll just bring Sage. I am a Sage. Sage mode engaged. Ordering beef engaged. I think it'll be weird. I'll try this orange beef thing. They've... Aw, a lot of their specials are all shrimp and other seafood, which, I mean, you know, it's me, so no thank you. They sell French fries? Whoa! I actually want to try... I think I've said this before. I always like to try a place's, Crab Rangoon. It's a good way to gauge the quality of a Chinese place. I've never gotten this place before. I'll think about pork, too. There's some lo mein, there's rice. There's soups, which I don't want. Should be, like, right here. Okay, there we go. Crab Rangoon. They also have... the only kind of roll they have is a spring roll. Should I at least try their spring roll, see if it's any good? Dramatic pause. Yeah, they're gonna hate my order. Yeah, it's just gonna be all over the place. You want what? And I won't get. By the way, funny thing, if I go to order a spring roll, it says frequently bought together. Spring rolls. Would you like spring rolls with your spring rolls? I'm sure several people do exactly that. I guess I'll get the General Tso's as well. Because that's a good generic thing to see if it's any good or not. Alright, let's do it. Order. I don't want a frickin' Coke. It's not the amount you're going to overcharge me for that. And that should be delivered in 50 minutes. So, hopefully, for the first Delibrum. But if by some weird chance it shows up during the raid, I will, of course, say something. There. Yep, gotta have Coke at a Chinese place. It's the law. What? What's up? Can we not queue as a raid? Excuse me, as an alliance? Just like we couldn't with Crystal Tower. Oh my god, you've got to be joking. Okay, whatever. Let me get out there. God damn it, FF14. I want to like you more than I do. You just really don't want me to for some reason. Okay, so leaving group. I mean, we'll get the same group. That's how Delibrum works. It's just, come on, really? I'm here. Casual's AFK. The cool holy is being cast, as it should be. I don't have a cool holy, I just have death. Although, don't I get something at 90? Oh, I have something. Numa. That's right, except I can't do it without a target. Numa's pretty cool looking, though. Yep, we just queue at the same time, and we got this. I don't have the ether weave, whatever. Yeah, I'd count you down, but you'd be hearing different versions of me at different times and in different places. Oh, no, they're queuing. Let's see how long it takes. So it's all lower stuff. Nothing. Oh, should be it. Hey, Giga Pudding. I'm gonna laugh if it puts us into different groups. Hey! Deep Essence of the Ether Weaver. Holy crap. I got several of those. Nice. Where was that? There it is. Go ahead and add those to the list. I can't even do anything in the meantime. What's up, everybody? It's your boy! Wait, I've got it. I'll pull up Mega Man. Place the Mega Man. No, okay, so Tim asked a question. I'll go ahead and ask this question of everyone. Yeah, this is a great time for Q&A. Assume a science fiction style setting. You command a spacefaring civilization. A new species has been discovered. Now, they're the Geth, by which I mean, if they have a network of 100 or more creatures, that network gains sentience and sapience. However, they don't group that big innately and naturally. So what is your order with regards to these people? That health. Is that a bow? Nope, that's like a staff or something. That staff. Mass assimilation. Alright, that's a dumb answer. Oh, that's white mage relic. Okay. Destroy them. Alright, that's another dumb answer. Forcefully group them up and then execute them just so they can experience horror before we murder them. I like it. That's the right answer. That's thinking the Warhammer way. I did grab the weekly quest. It's this one right here, One Man's Relic. Enter Delibrum Regine, whatever. I don't really like any of these helmets. Favorite DreamWorks movie? I have to think of a DreamWorks movie I actually like. That's a good question, Kata. Depends on how this goes. There's a lot of this that's in the air right now. Alright, let's see. Ants? Nope. Prince of Egypt? Nope. Road? Nope. Chicken? Nope. Shrek 1? Eh. Sinbad? Nope. Shrek 2? Enjoyable. Shark Tale? Nope. Madagascar? Nope. Haven't seen that one. Over the Hedge? Big nope. Flushed Away? Nope. Shrek the Third? Worst Shrek movie. B-movie? Garbage. Kung Fu Panda? Haven't seen it. Madagascar 2? Monsters vs. Aliens? Nope. How to Train Your Dragon? Haven't seen it. Shrek 4? Actually decent. Megamind? Surprisingly good. Kung Fu Panda 2? Haven't seen it. Puss in Boots? Nope. Madagascar 3? Rise of the Guardians? The Croods? Nope. Turbo? Nope. How to Train Your Dragon 2? Penguins of Madagascar? Kung Fu Panda 3? Trolls? Ugh. Do you know how to make good films? No, of course you don't. You know how to make financially successful films. Of that list, Shrek 2 probably comes to the top, but if I'm being completely honest, even Shrek 2 is a film that has rather substantial issues with it. So that's the tank armor. Yeah, that's just straight up. What's the name of that guy? Bergen? No, I can't remember his name. What is his stupid name? I think it's Bergen, right? Judge Bergen? I mean, that's his outfit. Is where I'm going with that. Samurai, maybe? I don't know if I like that one, and by which I mean I don't like that one. Oh, hey! That was actually faster than I was expecting. Woo! Alright. This is when everyone else is like, we didn't get the queue! Oh god, that would actually be horrible. Someone hasn't... Oh my god. Well, yeah, go ahead and withdraw. Don't hit yes. The sixth person in my group, don't confirm. Whoever didn't do it. Yeah, there we go. Our penalty has increased. Wow! How is that even possible? Of course, you just got our slot, I'd almost guarantee. Yeah, of course you did. You just got our slot. Go and withdraw. This is so stupid. Okay, so did you withdraw from yours? And have you re-queued? That sounds like a no. Okay, so, yeah. Penalty count went up. Okay, okay. Give me 8 people. Give me some volunteers to leave the first group and go into my group. Just say something, and I'll grab you. Or physically walk over here to me. That's actually a good way to do it. This is so stupid. Okay. That's 8 people. With a tank and 2 healers. Now, who we got left? We got Pillars of Snow over there. And is that it? No, we got Pillars of Snow, Omega Legion, who is tired. Does anyone in this group want to bow out for Pillars or vice versa? Before I queue? Odd game. I know we definitely want Maverick because he's progressing. I don't remember if Bragon's progressing, but she has the weekly. I have the weekly, and I'm also the streamer. We definitely want Zero. Zero's our heavy in this one. But not Kata. Only Zero, not Kata. Kata definitely isn't the top on the list for me. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call that good for right now. Let's see what happens. Now that we have multiple penalties. One of your party members does not meet the requirement for this duty. Question mark. That's just... Where do I check our queue penalty? Like, assume for a moment that we have the 20-minute thing. Where do we check for that? Where would it say it? I would say, if I don't see anything that seems to indicate it. Okay, so the fact that I can queue for stuff means I don't have it, which means everyone in my group shouldn't have it. So that also means everyone in your group shouldn't have it, therefore we as a group shouldn't have that problem. Hypothetically. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and grab Pillars. Alright, I'm just gonna queue really quick, quick, before it goes to hell! It worked! It worked! We did it! Ugh. Meanwhile, my food's gonna be here in 20 minutes. And then Dalamud falls from the sky while we're queuing. No. What's gonna happen is as we go to, as it like pops up and we go to hit yes, Dalamud smashes into the beach here and we're all just dead. You've never been to a Waffle House? Oh wow, Ross. I do hope you find it enjoyable. I recommend. What do I recommend at Waffle House? Hang on a sec. Because I used to live in Georgia a bit ago. A couple of years ago at this point? I guess we're working on year 3 right now. And there used to be a joke. And it's not actually a joke. You can gauge how far you are from somebody else by gauging the number of Waffle Houses. And that's not a joke. It's not a joke. There's literally a Waffle House every 2 or 3 blocks. So you could say, you know, it was 2 Waffle Houses to get to the grocery store, for example. Again, not a joke. Ironically, yeah, there's also the Waffle House Emergency Index. By the way, that was happening when the COVID first started hitting. And Waffle Houses started shutting down, and that was just... Also, when that big storm hit several years ago at this point. Here we go. Waffle House menu. Alright, here we go. So, their waffles, ironically, are okay. Now, their steak and eggs are pretty damn good. I can actually recommend that. Basically, anything you would think as a dinner thing is probably going to be pretty good. Steak, pork loin, you know, the melts are good. They have grilled cheese, which is kind of basic, so I can't really recommend that, but you can do that. And, yeah, I think I'll just stop there. I think it's a good one. Did I ever give Tim my answer to the question? I don't think I did. Why is everybody dancing? I don't think there's anything really around where I am now that's like the Waffle House thing. I am not dancing. Right, so here's my answer. First thing I do is I get a group of people. This is part of why I wanted other people's answers. First thing I do is I get a group of people. No, I did not, Omega Legion. And I get those group of people together, and I'm like, hey. And they're like, what? And I'm like, here's the dilemma. And I get buy-in. I get input and answers from other people who are not myself to get other people's perspectives and thoughts on the matter. Because... you know, that's a big issue and that's a big problem, and I don't want to just make that decision unilaterally. That's my first answer. Now, as it happens, obviously I can't do that. You know, I lack the counsel right now. So, in a vacuum, forced to make a decision on my own, I make the obvious choice. I force them to group up, give them time and effort, actually bring in real trained people who are a good psychologist and good counselors, and work them through their burgeoning sentience and sapience so that they can make decisions for themselves. So they can make that call. And that's my summary answer. I mean, I'm not exactly... I'm kind of with you on that, Omega Legion. I don't know if you knew this, but I was pushing through my relic quest kind of idly because it's a low priority. It wasn't required for... No, this is perfect. This is the perfect thing. Y'all are dancing, and I'm just standing here with my arms crossed. That is exactly how this should be. Anyways, so the idea here is I was doing it, and I was doing the relic quest, and everything was cool, and then Endwalker came out, and there was still a lot of people in Bozja for probably about a week. And then it dried up hard. And all of a sudden, one of my best sources of leveling from 71 to 80 and my relic quest just ground to a complete halt. And it's one of the reasons why I have been stalled on this for so long. So in short, I think I'm in agreement with you on this. Just, yeah, exactly. Everyone leveled Sage and Reaper. And there was this one time, I was actually in Bozja once with a group of literally 7 Reapers plus me. I was on my something, Summoner, I think. And, yeah. Chipper Shredder, a little bit. This queue takes long. My food's going to show up before we finish this place. Yeah, thank goodness Zadnor actually has people. Probably because of metal and, you know, cycling, but yikes. Yeah, yet. Another reason to not delay this anymore. Who is this person standing in front of me? Identify thyself. Oh, it's Cashel. Hi, Cashel. Oh, Cashel! You asked me a question I've been sitting on. So Cashel says, how do you handle a character like the Warrior of Light going forwards when they have peaked so highly, in my opinion? So this really is the Superman thing. I've said it before and I've said it again. The best Superman stories are the ones where he's the safety net, not the solution. Now, I know that doesn't seem as engaging gameplay-wise, and it kinda isn't. So the way you keep that engaging gameplay-wise is you need to have sufficient tier of threats that no one else can handle, that we can handle. That don't need to keep going up. They don't need to keep tiering up. We could just have a random meteor that shows up, or there's a primal over there, or there's some other thing. They could still be lower tier things than what we've dealt with, but higher tier for other people. And then story-wise, you primarily focus on what other people are doing. You know, teach a man to fish, yada, yada, yada. Being the inspiration that we are. That's my short answer to that question. Now, that's admittedly kind of a short answer for a reason. But there's also another way you could do this, and you could basically pull what Guild Wars 1 did to Guild Wars 2. In other words, now, people would hate this, but in my honest opinion, at a certain point, you would need to pull the trigger on this decision and just accept the hate, because, well, at a certain point in time, you're going to start treading water. There's only so many ideas and so many story arcs, and at a certain point, we will have dealt with a sufficient number of things, and other people are sufficiently good that we're running out of story ideas. So what you do is you get rid of the character, one way or the other, and then allow players to make a new character who effectively starts over from word go. The reason I call this the Guild Wars thing is because, for those of you who know how to work, Guild Wars 1, we literally kill a god. Which I know doesn't sound impressive in FF14, but in Guild Wars, there's only 6 of those. Total. So, it's kind of a big deal that we pull that off. Very shortly after that, Guild Wars 1 character effectively retires. We did it, we saved everything, and we just kind of chill out. And then there's a bit of a time gap, a bit of a fast forward, and then Guild Wars 2 starts where we make a new character. And that new character is, of course, someone who, you know, now continues the story thread. This is why I say Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are so connected to each other, because they are in many ways the same story, told from 2 different perspectives, 2 different PCs. And it works out actually pretty well. I am very hesitant to use Kryptonite, because Kryptonite is, let's be as honest about this as we possibly can, bad storytelling. It is literally, we made our character too strong, we need to depower them, here's Kryptonite of the week. And I don't know if you remember, but there's actually a lot of different types of Kryptonite which depower you in different ways, and it's dumb. I'd rather avoid that if we you know, have no other option. Now, that would be like the final, alright, well, we failed at everything else, we didn't successfully reboot it, we didn't successfully keep the story going, so if we're going to weaken our character... So if you put a gun to my head, if you literally shove a gun into my face and say, alright, Lore, weaken the character. Let me think about that for a minute. I do, Ross. It's a good sequence. I don't think removing the Azem Crystal would do anything, but that's just my opinion. I also don't think removing the Blessing of Heidelin would do anything, but that's also just my opinion. See Heaven's Word for a good example of us being just fine without the Blessing of Heidelin. If those were the explanations, I would call bull, to be completely blunt. No, my explanation is a little bit... and I'm not sure what people think of it, but I'd shatter us. I'd smash us out into different shards and aspects of ourselves. I'd go back down to being 1/14th, in short. Or whatever number you want to. You can split it up however you want. But, you know, I have to admit, part of the reason I'm thinking that... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where's my HUD? Where's my HUD? No! Where's my HUD? There it is. Okay. Yeah, but not until quite a ways in, Doom Rider. Like, we managed quite a bit and killed multiple primals without any... Who's the 8th person? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. My lunch break is supposed to start in 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. Let's see how bad this is, shall we? Delabrum Regine. So, USN Corp, I have a task for you. Convince me to not give multiple negatives to the death mechanic in this raid. Is it just us? It's just us. That's funny. I should just skip that. Alright, well, we got this. We do. You got this, Houston Corp. I'm ready. I'm ready for the argument. What's my issue with it? I don't even know how to explain that. Zira, I think you have too much health. I have 70,000 health right now. Of course, I have none of the buffs. I don't have any of the buffs whatsoever. You're right, I just need to not get hit. Yeah, I have the least health of this entire group. That's funny. Bragwin has more health than I do. So don't get hit by mechanics or you die, by the way, for anybody who hasn't done this before. You actually get 2 chances. You get hit once, and you get a debuff, and if you get hit by something after you get hit with that debuff, then you just die instantly, which I can't even begin to explain how awful and terrible that is. I don't even know how to explain how bad that mechanic is, because it's such a duh thing to me. I'm having trouble. You're asking me why water is wet, and I'm confused. Like... Where do I even begin? I didn't see what... Okay, so it's gonna be over... Right. One, and then over there. Over there. Over there. So there's the debuff. Several people hit, twice come run. Bearing signs that the enemy do die, decreasing damage dealt. Too many stacks results in do. And it kills you. Just straight. My food's going to be here in 8 minutes, by the way. So after this, or possibly during this boss, I'm going to go ahead and pause to grab my food. Because I was not expecting this to take this long. Right. This is the get behind things. There's going to be one where we have to get in front of it, too. I forget what that one's called. It'll be obvious. Oh yeah, no, we're doing decent numbers. This is the get in front of. Just make sure you're not going to go out into the edge. That's really all that boils down to. Yeah, Kata is doing in the 15,000 DPS range right now. Good God. For those of you who don't understand why I'm reacting to that in that way, usually people in this range do like 2,000 to 3,000. So that's, that is a lot of damage. Ah! Oh, Jesus, Meth Kim, that's terrible. I lucked out on that. I was actually... Yep, so that killed Bragwin. So there's that mechanic. I haven't heard an argument to not give it a negative so far on USN Corp. I really do want to hear your thoughts on it, because you're the only person I've ever heard, who has not hated this mechanic, and I'm really curious of your mindset, if you don't mind. Also, it's actually 2 minutes, not 1 minute. Okay, okay. No rush, no rush. Whenever you're ready. You can even tell it later when we're not in here. It's all good, it's pretty much. 5 minutes till my food gets here. It wasn't supposed to be here for like another 20 minutes. I hate it when they give me good service so quickly. God! I don't remember this one. Okay. Pop. I mean, I like WoW raids, but, like, I don't like... I tend to not like binary difficulty in general. I never have. I never will. And... I don't know. I can't even think of a way to try and say that this type of mechanic is a good thing. Especially considering the Vul mechanic is actually brilliant. Like, I really do think the Vul mechanic is a brilliant way to handle gradient difficulty and penalizing people for screwing up on mechanics. Killing you if you screw up twice in 2 minutes is a little bit eyebrow-raising to me. Oh my god, that's gonna be at me. Here. And yeah, this boss would be taking substantially longer if not for the multiple people in the group right now who are doing 5-digit DPS. I don't remember that one. Got it. Speaking of which, I'm going to get credit even though I'm not here as, you know, a gunbreaker, right? If it was 4 times, that would probably... Thank you. That would probably not be nearly as bad, I admit. 1 time would be absolutely terrible. Imagine if you get hit by any mechanic and it just kills you. That would be garbage. That would be unquestionably multiple negative territory. Okay, so right, back left, then back right. Okay. I mean, you know me. I tend to be anti binary difficulty in general. And so, the more gradient you make it, the better. Yep, okay, well, I'm gonna go over here. Stand here. Enjoy the view. I'll be back. Listen. I forgot that you could lose metal in here, first of all. I really did. Second of all, thank you, VRDLFs. As always, for that sub. Much appreciated. If you always, as always, if you want to put that towards something, do please let me know. So you're probably wondering why that took so long. Well, you know those half boxes that exist to carry, like, cans, for example? And, you know, they're really thick cardboard, you know? That's what my Chinese came in. I came back to my apartment like this. Because, so, forgive me the delay. Oh, no, I didn't get the wrong things at all. It's, I didn't order that much food, although I did get a few days worth of food. I actually prefer that over the flimsy bags. Can someone get this thing off my head? So I believe this is the no telegraph boss. Pull this up. Hope you like dying because you got hit by two things. Sorry. What do you think, Valvatrix? I haven't heard your thoughts yet. You know, that's a valid point, Eric. By the way, that's the Eric I mentioned who actually got our guild house originally, and the guild in general that we're in. No, about the Twice Come Ruin, yeah. Specifically that mechanic. Because I hate that mechanic. With every fiber of my being. If someone came to me in the office and said, "Hey, Laura, I've got an idea. If someone gets hits twice, they die," I'd be like, "What are you smoking? And why are you smoking it on the job? And also, you're fired." Okay, I didn't know that was going to happen. Cool. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I'm falling behind. I'm falling behind. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh, there you go. Valvagix likes it. There are 3 people in the universe who like that mechanic. Why am I even DPSing? I'm like 2% of the DPS, 4% of the DPS of this group. I might as well not even be here. I'm a reser, that's what I am. I'm about to res Maverick. Get up. Don't mind me. I'm here to get people alive. Because Zira's just DPSing, so Zira's not contributing to the heal factor. It's an interesting mechanic. Oh, Zira's dead. Well, I'd res Zira, but, you know, I'm about to die, so... I am now dead. Kata is now our only reser. It's okay, the boss is dead. Although I will wait for a release. So I'm going to try the Crab Rangoon live. Let's see how it is. Let's see how it is here. Get something of a thing. So it's not too rough, that's good. You know what I miss every now and again? You remember that Chinese buffet place, Eric? Up on Metcalf? It's not often, but I miss that place every now and again. It's gone? I mean, granted, I haven't been there in years at this point, but yeah. That's a good point, Rosh. You're right. That's a good one. It's not too thick, but it's not too syrupy. And it's got enough sweetness to it to offset the usual problem. I like it. And the bread part is not too stale, which is another common problem I have with Crab Rangoon. I think there's still Kmarts in the world somewhere. Hi, Mr. Red. So far, Yoshi Corp is trying mightily, and failing, to convince me not to give the "you die if you screw up twice" thing a negative. Yeah, speaking of which, chess time. Oh, this isn't chess? My bad. So say, I don't remember having issues with this one, but I'll do why. I guess I'll heal. I guess. I mean, my DPS is garbage, so I might as well heal. Listen, if you're not telling me my opinions are wrong, then you're wrong. And that's my opinion. Oh my god! Holy cannoli! Okay, yep. That's a thing that happened. Hang on, let's get some buttons out here. I don't remember all these. Is this in? No, this is out. This is out. Yep, yep, yep. That one's in. Okay, so red is in, and blue is out. Got it. My opinions are insignificant. The worst. The worst possible insult. So, the reason I'm stalling on this is, let me just start by saying, this is absolutely at least one negative. Period, the end, no really. There's no arguing that in my book. I'm sorry, you cannot argue me down from one negative. I was originally going to give this 3 negatives. And I'm hesitating on that. I don't have to justify why. You have to justify why not. Guilty until proven innocent. The thing is, what you are now doing is you're making me think, how else... because it's a garbage mechanic, I hate Rex? I don't know what to add to that. I have never seen an MMO ever have a more garbage mechanic for penalty for failure than you get hit twice and you die. I just got hit by twice. Speaking of which, I don't even see what hit me. I have literally never seen that. It is, by definition, the worst penalty for failing mechanic I have ever seen. That's 3 negatives. That's how that system works. Now, again, I am torn on that, because now I'm thinking. Now I'm debating. Because Omega did... not Omega. USN Corp did bring up one, and only one, good concept there, and I'm torn on that one thing. Because Omega's point is, how do you make this place still have a penalty for failure based on the playground system? Now, the obvious answer is, you don't. You don't. You just let people have the playground and have fun with it. You don't have a penalty for failure. I'm gonna get hit by this. Nope, Rax is. Probably because he's trying to defend a garbage mechanic. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. I do think this is a terrible mechanic. I actually do think that I'm not... What? I'm confused by that. I'm not changing my opinion on that. I do think this is... like, the worst possible type of mechanic that has ever been added to an MMO with regards to penalty for failure. I've never seen something worse than this. Where's the big one? Oh, no, I need a little one, don't I? Nope, I did. I was right. Yay, memory. So, sorry, if you haven't heard, I'm using my terminology, and it's even new terminology. I apologize. You know what? That's actually valid, Blade Chevalt. I wasn't even thinking about that because I don't want to remember that that's a thing. I don't know what I'm doing. So that's valid. Losing experience on death is actually worse than this. Now, that's not a raid mechanic, but it is an MMO mechanic. It is a penalty for failure mechanic. It does count. You are right. Absolutely, no question. So I can't argue that. I can't argue that. So that means, by definition, we are down to 2 negatives as a ceiling. Like, that's as bad as we can rate this, right? I'm just going to save my mana, honestly, for resting. My DPS is so insignificant here, I am just not worthwhile. I mean, you're right, Blade Tribal. EverQuest and Final Fantasy XI have worse penalty for failure mechanics, period. What's funny, by the way, is this place actually does have a, X-Bloss for dying mechanic. If it was in Savage only, first of all, I wouldn't be reviewing it, but second of all, I probably wouldn't say that as a negative. I also like Tim's earlier idea. Put it up to like 3 or 4 failures instead of 2. What these all are. I need to learn. I'm gonna hope. Because if not, there's a lot of death that's about to happen. I mean, it's true, Hazardous, although has a game ever successfully pulled that off other than Mobage? Oh my god, you're right. Mobage games have an even worse negative for penalty for failure. You have to pay money to continue in Mobage games. And that's even worse than losing experience. No, yeah, that's valid. I should have been paying attention. I'm usually pretty good at these, and I was not paying attention to that. So, sure. I'll go with the group. Fail. Die. With my last breath. Ugh, there we go. Get a few heals out there. I mean, they slowly phased out the item drop thing in general in AC. I don't know if you were playing during the time in which augments were in, where you could just drop no items on death. Brick. That's true. Being able to, Whereas everyone except for Rax. No, you're right, Hazardous. You're actually right. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think just based on the precedence of the system, I could see it being argued down to, 1 negative instead of 2, based purely on precedence of the system and nothing else. I can still hate the mechanic exactly much as I do, and I do, but there's still worse and worse. I have not. We're dead. Huh. I have actually done every boss in here except for one in one particular run, which is my second run, without dying. No, that was we failed a DPS check thing, is what that was. I mean, any death is a cost to the group as a whole. Yeah, I saw your message. Rax is like, I hate you. He's right. The problem is, I don't think there's anything left to argue, though, legitimately. You've argued me, you've successfully legalized me down to 1 negative. And I can't go less than 1 negative. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. So I think you win, for lack of a better way to put it. I will give this a negative. So, that's that. The end. I mean, that would get rid of my problem in a nutshell, Rex. It really would. Because you're right, Pyretic Ticks are big hits, and the healers would have to be like, ugh! Or whoever's healing would have to be, ugh, to get it up. But... Yeah, okay. Right. I know it's the lesser one, but I don't actually know why it's the smaller one. I've never understood this mechanic. The first time it goes through, it makes perfect sense. It knocks you into the air, and it hits the big ones less, so you get on the big ones. I have no idea why it's the small one last time. The second time. Like, nothing about that makes sense. I get that it's a reversal, but nothing indicates that other than the fact that it's a reversal. Oh, I didn't even see the gravity reversal spell. I really didn't. Why am I DPSing? There is no reason for me to DPS in here. You say that, Omega Legion, but math doesn't seem to agree with you. So I gotta finish typing up my notes on why this is the worst mechanic ever. 15 negatives to gameplay. Alright. Where was I? Right. 15 negatives to gameplay. I'll put my dot on. That's all you get out of me for a moment. Penalty for failure is actually a very complex topic in game design, and one that I don't think I'm prepared to actually discuss at length right now, because it's a complex topic. I don't know what else to say about that, you know? There's a lot that goes into penalty and failure in game design. We should be good. Okay. The losing experience is a bit much. In fact, actually, while we're on the subject... So, until I did this the third time, which is the time I did this prior to this particular attempt, I didn't actually know that you lose metal in here, in addition to out in the field. And, that kind of sucks. Especially since progression literally requires leveling. True, Hazardous. You cannot de-level from losing metal. You can only lose time, and time, and time, and time. You lose progress, put simply. It is not as bad. No, it's nowhere near as bad. I didn't know you could lose levels in Eureka. Wow. Okay, wow. I'm glad I'm not reviewing Eureka, and I'm never stepping foot into it. Good God. I mean, I think we can all say that no matter what FF14 does, it will never be as penalizing in terms of penalty for failure as FF11 was. I don't think anything will ever get that bad. Let's really think about what FF11 does if you die and don't get res. Keep in mind, res isn't as normal of a thing in FF11 in general. So, you lose experience, you can de-level, which can screw you up in several different ways. Then, immediately thereafter, you get locked back into someplace which is very far away, which you probably don't have a chocobo, and you definitely don't have an airship to get back to. Which means in addition to losing time, and level, and experience, you lose time, and time, and time, and time. Oh yeah, it's also way harder to level in FF11. Like, just gaining experience... I'm dead. Didn't even see it change. The spell was already halfway through the cast. Why am I doing DPSing? Oh yeah, by the way, you lose experience no matter what in FF11 subject. Even FF11 isn't as bad as EverQuest, which is still saying something. All the problems of FF11's dying are present in EverQuest, except if you get... there's no resing, and so there's no mitigating the penalty, and you drop your items. And you have to go back and get your corpse, or have someone else get it for you. And someone else could take your stuff under certain circumstances. So, bad, 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 as opposed to merely bad, 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 bad. Odd. So anyways, I think this is the only fight I have issues on. I mentioned one raid where I only died once. It was on this fight. I'm pretty sure it's this fight. There we go. Remember, if you get hit by this twice, you die. If you're out of having any latency issues, go a little bit forward, like you're probably seeing me do. Remember, that snapshot is very quick. You can almost move forward immediately, like you're probably seeing me do. I only hesitate a second each time. Remember, there's that last one. That's the one that got me last time I did this. US Corp, you won. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. All right, that's the compromise. I'm gonna shut up about it. I've given the negative. That negative isn't moving. You talked me down to one negative. Be grateful. You see what I mean, by the way? Most of the times, I really have to rip my teeth out in order to actually give negatives to a game. It's actually been nice I haven't had to do that for the most part with this game. Although, that's honestly probably at least in part because the community in general is so legit. Right about here-ish. Oh yeah, aimed that perfectly. You see that? So, okay, I said I'd shut up about it. But I lied! Sorry, let me res zero really quick. It is a better community than Mummy Demastered. I agree completely. Where is your corpse? Where are you? There you are. Come here. Oh shoot, Reggie's dead. Hang on. Hang on. So I'm gonna ignore the penalty for failure question, because honestly, like I said, that's just such a huge topic. Penalty for failure in video games is such a gargantuan topic that I don't want to get into it. I actively don't want to get into it. However, one thing I was thinking about is a mechanic system like this in an ideal world. I was saying, there's going to be a knockback. Yeah, there it is. All right. Let's see if I can aim it. So he's doing it right there. I'm going to do it right here. Let's see if I'm right again. Oh, yeah. Right where I wanted to go. Look at that. Look at that. To the spot. Sorry, anyways. I actually like these fights, by the way, if that's not obvious. As much venom as I spit at that mechanic, I do enjoy these fights. Make that what you will. Yeah, nothing but net. Yeah. But yeah, I don't actually want to talk about penalty for failure. What I want to talk about is a hypothetical game that doesn't have healers. And you already see where I'm going, don't you? Imagine a game where you don't really have health, where you don't really have healing. Instead, what you have is failure points. Death saves, for lack of a better way to put it. So, we've talked before about how you remove the Trinity from an MMO. That's one of the ways you do it. Make stuff avoidable, right? Make stuff fully avoidable. And if you get hit, well, you have a penalty. And if you get hit too many times, then you die. And in such a hypothetical situation, make it so that everyone can res. Again, the Guild Wars 2 thing, right? And probably have some kind of benefit for resing so that people actually are encouraged to do so. And there you go. Well, that's what was reminding me of it, Rax, is because, I mean, that's not what this is, because there's still white damage, and there's a couple of things that are unavoidable, which don't do stacks, obviously. But there are ways. Oh, God, my back. There are ways to do that in such a hypothetical MMO, assuming it were ever to exist, which obviously doesn't. I mean, you know, I do not, Final Cloud. I am rank 20. You can actually see in the lower right here. I know it's a small thing. I am nowhere near rank 21. Never mind rank 25. I need a bagrillion medal in order to progress, which would be sad one. Good night, Omega Legion. Now, if you were to remove the white damage entirely from these fights, and just make them mechanics, and remove health bars from the mix, and make multiple hits kill you, then what you have done is you have gotten rid of tanks and healers in a way that actually is supported by the fights. I'm only mentioning this because a game I've talked about many, many times. Yeah, you make Bartlem's Medal, that's exactly right. But a game I've talked about many times, Wildstar came very close to pulling that off. It tripped at the finish line, but it was very close. I'm trying to remember which fight this is, just occurred to me. Ah, right, this fight. Okay, cool. If you're hot, be cold. If you're cold, be hot. Yeah, I'll do my 1% damage. Yeah, my lunch break started 40 minutes ago. Yeah, one way or another, I'm gonna pause to, you know, eat through this attempt. I've been taking short, late lunch breaks for, you know, weeks at this point, so that's whatever. But I do need to eat at some point, so I'm going to pause after we finish this. I mean, in all honesty, we were delayed like 20 minutes even getting in here because of stupid. It is a good way to get a gauge for how long this raid takes, though, even with a kill squad, a full prefab. Oh god, I don't remember how this works. Yep, it actually outlines it for me. That's kind of cool of it. Where I am standing is hot, if anybody cares. I know that was way too slow to say that to actually mean anything, so I apologize. I forget what that type of puzzle is called, the stair puzzle thing. Mega Man X1 has a boss that does that too. I suck at it every time, and I speedrun that game. The ladder game, yeah. That's the one. You know, I keep forgetting I have this spell. I spend so much time not having it. I should probably be using that. Ooh, mega hot. I'm just so hot, guys. I'm sorry. Ooh. Yep. Well. Oh, no. That actually worked out. That was exactly what I needed to do. Yay! I actually thought I screwed that up. Yeah, that's going to be fire to the right. Yep. Fire 1 to the right. Oh, nice one to the left. Yeah, I actually kind of like this boss, too. Like I said, the Scythe dude, hey, bless, is the one I really had issues with. And even that's mostly just a matter of keeping up, I think, really. Like, any latency on that moving donut hole thing kind of sucks. I guess there's no reason to heal people. This is such a weird mentality. One fire. I need one fire. Do we get buffs for doing it right? I'm just curious. Like, I saw the check mark, and on some things that actually gives you a buff, so... Like, the math boss. We don't die. Well, that's not a reward at all. That's the worst reward ever. I have to keep living? Ugh. By the way, Zero, just kind of let me res. Your mana is worth more things than resing, and mine isn't doing anything. I'm gonna do that by that. Yep. I mean, you can res me, but otherwise, yeah. Ice 1 is going way over here. Ice 1 is where I am. Ooh, I almost didn't even make it in time. Check mark. You get to keep living. No! Why? I mean, honestly, if Rax tries to convince me to review Eureka, he'd better have a few $1 million behind that request. And that is not a joke. You drop a couple million on my face, I will review Eureka. I will do it the slow mode way. I will hate everything about it, and I will give it positives that I don't care about or don't mean, and absolutely destroy my credibility and sell out because you have given me a few $1 million. And I'm dead. Ugh. Oh, bull crap. Okay, so what happened there was I still had the invuln up, which I was kind of counting on for the res. But I still took the damage after the invuln fell off from being too cold. I do think these things have too much health in general, while we're on the subject. I think that of every boss in here. Delibrum takes a little bit too long. By the way, we're not done yet. Whoop, I'm going the wrong way. Mikoto is pretty awesome, yeah. Still no gold coins. My luck is terrible, apparently. Oh well. Ah. At last, the power to reclaim what is mine. What is ours? Thank you, Vigilant. Very much as always. Always endeavor, I appreciate. I knew it, Vigilant. And that's going towards Republic Commando. You got it. Alright, moving onwards. Oh my gosh, this music. I'm not sure what I think of this. Yeah, now we do chess. I'm gonna trust Rax on this. I don't trust Rax, because he secretly just wants to get me killed. But, I'm gonna trust Rax on this. Remember, Rax, getting me killed is not going to get rid of that negative. I'm going to like that mechanic, actually. It's a telegraph, but it's a little bit of a delayed, different way to present telegraph, which I tend to like in this game. Oh yeah, so I actually died to that exact same mechanic last time, too. For the exact same reason, I forgot it was a knockback. And there we go. Yeah, so there's a dispellable doom in this fight. Thankfully, we managed to deal with in time there. So, this is gonna sound funny, but I couldn't see Rax because of Bahamut's wing. So I thought Rax hadn't moved. I don't even know how to begin to gauge the mechanics, so with no information, I can only follow the group. I don't know what decides what directions they attack in, so I'm guessing, flatly. I can know where they're going to move, but I don't know what type of attack they will do once they get there. Oh yeah, I also need to... hello? And here. So, that's a good tutorialization. It's actually the only good tutorialization of this entire fight, because what happens is there's no actual consequence for not following the Queen's order, so to speak. At least I don't think there is. But anyway, the point is that you have to go on a number of tiles equal to the number that pops up over your head. In my case, I had to move 2 tiles. Now we escalate, so now we're going to have to deal with mechanics and tile movements. Yep, backing out. Let's do this. I don't see any gravity river. Oh, I didn't even see that coming. I think I got the res off, though. I did. Two. Perfect. I'll stand right here. So, presumably, your goal would be get to the middle. So, if you need to be able to get to the middle with however many numbers you have. Like this. That's what I was referencing earlier, when it escalates. It took that long, honestly. Look at that. interrupted? Oh, because I can't... I'm trying to res here, game. Come on. Let me res. Yeah, I don't think I agree with that. I'm going over here. Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't look right. Despite everything, that's still a one-shot. Bozja is ours. If we can't have it, no one can have it. Evil. I've decided I'm going to give up on doing the relic rocks. I had a nice, long time to think about that, and I think I'm going to give up on doing this again. I apologize. But on the plus side, that was always a possibility. And you're probably thinking, why, Laura? That took 75 minutes of just the raid itself, and that's why. That was with a full 8-man group. Several people which had several lost actions and stat buffs. And that still took 75 minutes. So, it is what it is. Maybe someday they'll make it so you can, I don't know, maybe they'll change it up a little bit, or maybe you can get higher chance of getting items in something else or something, but that's a time sink I can't afford. Even ignoring, you know, the obviousness of this particular stream, doing that in general is never going to happen. I'm never going to have that kind of time when 8 people all have that ready to go, you know what I mean? And no, I agree, with 24 we probably would have smashed through it, but that's exactly the problem. The fact that this is tied to content that essentially nobody does anymore is, wow. To put that as nicely as I can. It's very World of Warcrafty. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food, and I'll be back at some point.